Shields up, Iron Breakers. How's everybody doing today on this fine Monday afternoon? Hopefully you're all doing good, and hopefully we can improve on that with some more Monster Hunter Wilds. How's everybody doing? Y'all doing good? Man, oh man, it has been one of them weekends where you're just like busy the whole time. There's like no time to get anything done. It's crazy between Christmas parties and then trying to get my kids to study because my son is struggling with maths and it's gonna be rough. He's about to have a test on Wednesday. It's gonna be crazy. But yeah, I figured today we'd do a little bit more chill out hunting. I should probably plug in my controller. It's probably gonna run out of battery midway through this. So we should plug this sucker in to make sure that we don't run out of battery. Yeah, just gonna be chilling out, hopefully grinding out some armor spheres. I believe that the event is still live. So that would mean that I would get to farm some armor. Oh, what? Oh, interesting. Monster Hunter decided not to detect my controller. Why you do this? Is this because I plugged it in via USB after the game started, Monster Hunter? Why are you like this? Let's see. No controller connected. For realsies. Okay. Let's try that again. How about now? Controller connected, maybe? Just convert your 1 billion Omegas cruise. We've already seen that it's not enough. I want to try restarting. I have a couple of videos here that I want to check out afterwards. Hey, Carlton Henry. How are you doing, sir? Hopefully you're doing good. Has anybody noticed if there's still YouTube channels that don't have the new and improved @ names? They're not much each, but you probably have thousands. I've transformed most of them, actually. Urkan, are you still doing that pack opening stream? I am, but the cards haven't gotten here. I have no idea where the cards are, cause like there's no tracking, there's no nothing. I feel like I just sent 100 euros into the ether and they're fucking gone now. So I don't know when I'm supposed to get those. It was a weird thing. I definitely bought them. I definitely spent the money, but I don't know where the cards are. It's almost like, where are my cards, Lebowski? Where are my cards at? Okay, controller's working. I needed to plug it in before I launched the game. Big Slacker. Actually, we should just go do a lobby search in case some of you guys want to join in. I'm just going to be doing like random hunts. You guys are free to join in or do your own thing or whatever. We might do a couple of Omegas if you guys really twist my arm. I'm in the Ninja Gaiden 4 category? That's strange. I changed it, but Twitch decided that was a bad idea. Thank you for pointing it out, Pardiolus. Appreciate that. There you go. That should be that. Let's see. Questing beginners, event quests, veterans. How about event quests beginners? Casual play veterans. Now let's do one of these two. I know that I still have the big camera because we're still chatting. I'm just like launching a lobby. I'll post up the lobby ID so that everybody can join. It's my 100 euros now. No, they're mine. The 100 euros are mine. I use them to buy cards, but I'm definitely doing the pack opening stream if the cards show up, which now I'm beginning to doubt that's going to happen. Because like, I was expecting those to arrive during the Festa, and if not during the Festa, then during the week of the Festa. But at this point, like, I don't know. I don't know when those are coming. It's weird. Let me just see here. Okay, lobby ID. Nine R 6 QD 6 DA. Who else should get an arc-tempered form other than the likely options Jin and Arkveld? Guardian Rathalos. Guardian Rathalos, bro. That's what I want. I think Guardian Rathalos is actually a really fun monster. Like, I know the Gaijin says the same thing. I don't agree. I don't agree that Guardian Rathalos is the same thing. It's actually one of my favorite monsters. It's legit real good. Arc-tempered Gore. I don't know if I want arc-tempered Gore, bro. I think I'm good where he's at. I think when it comes to Gore, I'm like, I'm good where you're at. I'm good where you're at right there, brother. That's good enough. That's crazy. Bro, arc-tempered Gore, I mean, just even regular 9.5 Gore is already pretty crazy. I don't need a harder version of that. Arc-tempered Gore would just be chaotic Gore. Yeah, I think you can kind of like consider it that too. Man, we arrived. The diva's singing for us. This is the best. (9.5) Gore is harder than any of the arc-tempereds. He might just be. He might just be. You guys want to check out the thing that I've been assembling? This model is miserable to assemble. Look at that. That is the Geomancer from the Canoptic Circle. It's actually a really cool model, though. It's really cool, and they've actually, as a very rare thing from Games Workshop, the mold lines on this are actually not that bad. Usually, most minis have terrible mold lines. This one doesn't. Yeah, he's a Geomancer. I'm gonna have to play Necrons at some point. Huracan at LED kits or no balls. Bro, I'm a simple man. Okay? I have my friend who's constantly doing OSL bullshittery. And I'm just like, nah, man. I just put brushes on these bad boys and I'm good. That's a weird looking space dwarf. No, he's a Necron, man. He's a Necron. Like a nasty looking one, too. He's coming to get you. He does Geomancer things. Is Ardian Gunlance better than G-Lawful because of slots, because it has less attack and sharpness isn't a deal breaker? Just debating whether to keep trying for an Ardian or keep my faithful G-Lawful. It's like, Ardian is going to be better. Simply because you have more flexibility with Ardian. But for most things, G-Lawful Boars is just fine. It's not really a big deal. Like most of the tanking that I've done on Omega has actually been with G-Lawful Boars because the skills that you get from it just line up real nice. So yeah. Just add a green glowing effect like a true Chad. Yeah, you're talking about OSL. I'm not doing that. Not to mention, my Necrons aren't going to be green. They're going to be red. They're going to glow red. That's how it works. Okay? My Necrons are going to glow red. It's going to be glorious. Every title update headliner allowed a second monster variation to appear. Do we think anyone will appear alongside Gogmazios? No, it's the 9-star Rathalos. That's pretty much it. Considering that, you know, with Omega, we didn't really get anything else. I wouldn't expect there to be much else. Like, I would expect potentially we'll get Arc-Tempered Jin the Had, right? That's kind of like the one Apex we're missing. So Arc-Tempered Jindahad, 9-star Rathalos, and Gogmazios is what we have to look forward to in December. Hopefully alongside the performance boost. Let's hope that Capcom does a good job with the performance boost. We'll see if that is the case or not. It's wild they haven't implemented a copy function to lobby ID. We had that in Rise and Sunbreak. It is weird. Wouldn't an Arc-Tempered Gore just be Shigaru Chaotic Gore? Probably, something along those lines. 9-star Rathalos, this is confirmed? Yes, this was confirmed at the Monster Hunter Festa playbuttons. I have a couple of videos talking about that on the YouTube side of things if you're interested. That's not lore accurate, Mine are special. They're better than lore accurate. They're lore superior. They are the superior Necrons because red beats green every time. That's how it goes. I mean, chat, Win here actually likes the color green better than the color red. Am I right? As I just casually start a war. As I just casually start a war in chat. Crow Mag, thank you very much for being grossing at this for 33 months as a Thane! You absolute Giga Chad! Thank you very much. I really appreciate support. Thank you. Thank you so much. I went for orange and blue Necrons. My friend stole my idea for the Necrons. Because like when I said that I was gonna paint mine red, this motherfucker just like, look at what he did. Look what this motherfucker did. Where is it? Does this thing just like keep replaying? Look what this motherfucker did. He painted his shit like fire color just to fuck with me. Can you believe that? Like, who does that? Who does that? This fucking guy. Can't believe he would do me dirty like that. Looks really good though. He's really talented with the airbrush. I bet you're the kind of degenerate fuck who likes yellow, white, and orange lightsabers. Orange, yes. Yellow, eh. White? Nah, I think white's kind of lame. You want them to be colored. By the way, we're kind of getting ready to hop back on Night Rain. They said that DLC would drop in 2025, and we only got 2 months left, as well as GOG. We were so cooked. Oh, damn! Bro, we gotta jump back into that. We gotta jump back into that. Might just jump back into that tomorrow. I was thinking if I should, if I was gonna do anything, ahead of Where Winds Meet. Hell, I'm still considering if I want to play Where Winds Meet, dude. Bro. Guys, should I check it out? We need to do a poll. We need to do a poll. Let's do a poll. Should I check out Where Winds Meet? There. It was like, bro, the fact that Where Winds Meet is published by NetEase. I have no trust in NetEase. I like legit, I have no trust in NetEase. I have Souls-like fatigue right now, except for Night Rain. That is some good stuff. That is some very good stuff. But yeah, I'm still thinking about the thing is I don't have to like put any money into it because it's gonna be free to play. So you can just check out the free to play, bust the servers, do the usual shenanigans. It doesn't count. Oh, so somehow Night Rain doesn't count. Yeah, sure. Sure thing, buddy. Sure thing. That's exactly how that goes. It just doesn't count. So we got 57% going yes on YouTube side of things. Oh man, I don't know, man. Who's gonna tell him? Tell me what? About where winds meet? But yeah, I'm thinking about if I want to jump into that or not. And I also still have to at some point play Expedition 33. I still have to play Expedition 33 at some point. That one's looking less and less like it's gonna be streamed, though. I have to admit, it's looking less and less like it's gonna be streamed. We'll see. And at some point, I need to find a point to like record some content because I'm gonna go away for the end of the year. Where Winds Meet is a mobile game? No, it's not a mobile game. What does your heart say, Ruri? What about Where Winds Meet? It's telling me to steer clear of it, run away. That's what my heart is saying. Because of the fact that NetEase is publishing it. Pretty much, that's the reason why. That's literally why. Do. How many hours do you have in Wild so far? It's coming up on 500, I think. Let's see. Actually, it's past 500. We're at 515. 515 hours in Monsanto Wilds. Didn't Gaijin convince you to play 13 Sentinels? No. $490 in the training room? No, but probably like a good 100 in the training room, easily. Speaking of which, I still have to test... I was supposed to test something. Okay, let me actually get... I need to go real quick to the training room. But yeah, what build do I even have right now? Because I was doing a stupid build yesterday. Yesterday or the day before, I forget. But I was doing like a dumb build. I was going back to my roots of Flayer Partbreaker. Because shenanigans are fun. Oh, how's the bowling today, by the way? Their Shroud say Arc Raiders should win Gaudi and Expedition 33 not win made me laugh so hard. I think that caring about any of that, just like who cares what's the game of the year? Like sure we can celebrate, we can meme on it, it's all fun and games, but it has no actual real impact. Let's just be real. Other than memes and getting communities together to talk about it, anything else is kind of meaningless. No! Rip Bozo! What the crap, bro? This is some shenanigans right here. Oh, God. Wait, oh, I didn't actually put the thing. I thought it was rolling for realsies. I can't get it to get over to the other one. Because like usually if you aim it down, it'll actually go super high up. Which is kind of what I was shooting for there. That's annoying. It's terrible.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Apply more violence to them barrels.
Apply more violence to them barrels. As way to do it, Karmajin. Thank you very much for becoming grossly incandescent for 8 months. Tip of the hat. Good support. Thank you. And Belfwolf, thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 29 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Thank you very much. It looks like people are going 60% on whether or not I should check it out. So I will check it out when it comes out. It's going to be free to play, so it's not like I have to actually, oh my god, I need to make some financial decision. So it's free to play. I'll download it. I'll play it. We'll see. Master Beaver. Thank you very much for being with us for 34 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Yeah, I'll check that out. It's going to be on the 14th. 14th is going to be what? Friday? Or is it Thursday? So tomorrow's 11th. Wednesday's the 12th. It's going to be Friday. So Friday we play that. Is it going to be like one of those dumb midnight releases? Like, do we know when it goes live? And does Where Winds Meet go live? Just says November 14th. You're a dumb midnight release, mate. I am. Let's see. Sports Skeeta's got the lowdown. I do not consent, sir. Global launch live stream time. What? Live stream time. Global launch live stream will premiere on the official YouTube channel for the game November 7th. As announced, special. So wait, is there already like a thing that they've done? Countdown ended. The official... Okay, so it should be this. Is this what it is? Oh wow, it's a 1 hour thing. I should probably just do a live stream watching this and figure out. Yeah, we'll probably do one of these at some point. Maybe even later tonight. We'll see. Maybe I can assemble some minis while I'm watching this. We'll figure that out. But yeah. Now let me add this to my watch later. Yeah, we'll want to check that out later. I got a Switch too, and when considering what to do with my OG Switch, I decided to mail it to a friend who has only played New Gen Monster Hunter. We've been going through GU together, and it's funny. Dude, GU is really cool. It's really cool. Do you miss the mobility we had with the wirebugs and Monster Hunter Rise? No. If anything, like I said, I want less mobility. I want the characters to be slower. So no, I don't miss the mobility. At all. And Diogo Miranda is correct. That's a huge W friend move right there. Big support. Is, do we know if Metroid Prime 4 is available on the OG Switch, by the way? Just wait until the day GU comes out on PC. I'd rather have Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, to be honest. Can you please go all the way towards the end? Thank you. There we go. That's how you get it done. Just aim up. Just aim up and win. So now we need to do the same thing for this one. Like this. Yeet! No, because there's a rock. We need to aim high from like here. That's the play. Okay, I know how to do it now. It's not, I don't think... Oh, it's cross-gen? It is? I mean, they would be mostly incentivized to make the Switch version run like ass to push more Switch 2 sales. Because, like, I do want to play Metroid Prime 4. I do want to play that. Okay, so we just do this. That should get us that one, right? Yeah, that one's got. And then we just do this path right here. Straight up like that. Boom! Watch. Oh no! What? What in the hell was that? Bro, that was crazy! Did you guys see that shit? Oh my god, dude, that's crazy. It just kept going up and up and up. Actually, Prime 4 is very much a Switch 1 game because of the long dev time. The Switch 2 features are literally 120 FPS mode. See, not you're just telling me that I need to do it. That's what you're saying. It's like, whoa, what, you mean if I get it on the Switch, I can play it at 120 FPS? That's actually fucking huge. A Switch game that runs at 120 FPS? What in the hell, bro? Let me just see here. So, the other thing... Oh, yeah, we gotta go look at our build, because I think I want to save this one. I think I want to save this one. Wait, there was a hunter there named Boomerang, and his Palico was named Boomer. That's pretty cool, not gonna lie. So, this build we have here has... Offensive guard, artillery, guard up, load shells, agitator. Oh yeah, but it's got like... These gloves are level 1. Counter strike, divine blessing, part breaker, 2 points of burst. And super recovery with Ward of Wyveria. Oh man, that Ward of Wyveria though. That there Ward of Wyveria. How are we doing on slots here? Convert element. I like convert element a lot actually, but it's very hard to put it on a set. It's very hard. I would like to have like a 3. I would want to have a 3 convert element necklace in order to be able to actually use that. That'd be really cool. I'll keep saying this, if they blend through and for you into one game and release that, the community would go feral. What was the meme like? It's something like... You gonna make me act up. Is that, did I get that right? Is that about how the meme goes? You're gonna make me act up. Combine 3U and 4U into one game and put that on the PC, bro. Bro, you gonna make me act up. Even sleazier than Ada Ada. You want? I'll give you the Ada Ada. Ada Ada. Has anyone asked the Monster Hunter devs during an interview about remaking old Monster Hunter games? Did I ask? I don't think I asked that in my interview. I don't think I asked that. I know I've asked someone about that. But I don't even know if I got like an actual response that I can give you guys. But it's not like anything that's... Let's just put it, I don't think it's happening. Okay? As far as I'm aware, I don't think it's happening anytime soon. Unless I've been completely run amok, led astray, all of the other stuff. You have any plans on finishing Monster Hunter Stories 2 before 3? Avrax 7, I already finished Monster Hunter Stories 2. I did all of the endgame as well. I did tons with Monster Hunter Stories 2. What I didn't finish is Monster Hunter Stories 1. That one I haven't finished. Why did you do that to my ears, bro? What did I do? I didn't even scream. What? Oh, the Ada Ada. Okay. I got him with the Ada Ada. Checks Ada Ada off bucket list. I've said it before. We used to do the whole wink thing where every 100 likes I'd give people a wink, and then I would gradually increase the sexy tone of the Ada Ada. So the first one would be a very manly one like Ada Ada, right? which is not what you want. And then it would just like gradually progress into a more female like Ada Ada, right? It would just keep going and going and going until you get to like the final version of it. Ark's gonna need more tissues at this rate. Yeah, I said it exactly 243 times. It's all in my homework folder. Oh my god. That's why YouTube restricts you to race content. I wonder if Stories 3 runs at 120 FPS on the Switch. That's a really good question. Or maybe I would play the Switch version for myself before it comes out, and then I would do a stream playthrough on PC. That would also be a way to do it. It's Capcom, so no. Rise and Sunbreak ran phenomenally well on the Switch. Like, it's 30 FPS, yes, but it was running really well. It was, like, super solid. You're excited to get slapped by Gogma? I'm always excited to get slapped by hard monsters. Every time. I love it. Anyway, let's real quickly just do a test on this. Although, I should just remove everything. So, let me just go ahead, save this. I don't know, let's put it here. I need to start actually naming these. It's like, I don't even know what I have right now. Is this my actual set? Oh no, this is the Strange Crit Boost set. This is the actual Giga meta set. But wait, why doesn't this have Evade Extender? What the fuck? Did I not have one with Evade Extender? I can't believe this. Oh my god. You wanna know the funny thing? I made a build video, and then I never saved that build, and that was the build that I was using on Udra, because I hadn't changed the build, so it was always the same. And then apparently I fucked it up and I lost that build. I fucked it up and I lost it. Because the build I had, it had everything. It's not Duna Wildgreaves. Oh, okay. That's where the mistake is. So I take this, I put this. Udramire bracers, Udramire helm. Okay, that I think is how it goes. Which, let me just see if we do this now. We have, okay, 4-piece agitator. Yeah, this is what it was. This is what it was. And then jumping. Out of earplugs, jumping. Yeah, this is what I was running. So I can save this now. We can just put it like, oh no, this is actually really good. What's this one? Oh, this one's got like attack boost and shit. This one's weird. What is this? This is some crazy shenanigans build. Look at that. Agitator burst, part breaker, and attack boost. That is some crazy shenanigans. That actually sounds pretty fun. We might do a different version of that one, but let's just register this one here. We'll call this one Arc Tempered New Udra. AT Udra GL. Actually, I should this one as well. What is this? 'Cause this seems fun. Would I be able to improve on it with... We'll lose the agitator, I think. We're using Iron Wall here, so no, I don't want to mess with this one too much. This one's fine as is. But for the test that I want to go do, I should just go... Let's then equip everything. Then we can just go. Let's see, which one's the best normal shelling gunlance? It might actually just be this. Normal, slightly strong, 220. I need a comparable wide. Oh no, let's give normal the edge. That's probably a good idea. We'll just give normal the edge. But it can't have additional damage though. Is any of these normal? Okay, the fire is normal, but it's got way too much affinity. Sleep is normal. Also lots of affinity though. Trying to find something that I could kind of like compare to. This is 220. 220. Do I have a wide slightly strong with 220? Normal slightly strong 220, but that's too much affinity. I'm trying to look for things that I can compare. Well, I could just do without the slightly strong, but no, you should do it with slightly strong. So let's see. Maybe I'll use a different wide one for comparison's sake. Like, look at this one. 210 400. 210 500. Just the element is so much. Normal, slightly strong. I'm just scared that the crits are gonna make things change. Like this sleep. Then if I was to just get like a wide that also doesn't have much. Problem is that my wide shelling gunlance is really friggin' slap. I think that 210 versus the 220 is probably the way to go. So we'll do this. And this. This is mostly because somebody was asking me today if like it was still worth doing... If it was still... If normal was going to be worth it. Which I don't think it is. We're gonna find out together. Let's go artillery. As in normal for full burst. Artillery. Artillery. So... Oh, come on. Oh, come on now. Really? I only have one artillery one? No, that can't be right. There's got to be more artillery ones out there. Kidding me? It's a joke. For real? That is so weird. I have one artillery. No, I have... So stupid. I don't know how buttons work. Okay. That should do it.
I heard from the others.
So you convinced me to learn Gunlance with your video guide, and I played nothing but Gunlance and Wilds for months, and when I tried something different recently, I discovered you ruined my skills. Now you're forced to play Gunlance. Playing Gunlance for 3 months has conditioned me that dodging is optional and my big fuck-off shield's also... That's what you fucking get! But do you even have a Switch 2? You made it sound like you didn't. I don't have a Switch 2. I'm considering buying one eventually. I got a hilarious story to tell you guys about content restriction that happened last week. Oh yeah. Content restriction is great. My Emeru video first got content restricted. Then I got a warning, a community warning. After I appealed it, they threatened me because they basically said, next time there won't be a warning. And I was like, what the fuck? What is this, the mafia? And then, a couple of days after, they just released the video. So I made, in the interim, I made another video explaining what had happened and going over the situation on a different video. And all of a sudden, there's 2 videos about the same damn thing in my channel. And none of them is demonetized or community flagged or anything. It was just YouTube fucking with me for the sole purpose of fucking with me, and nothing was achieved. It was like, oh, okay, this sounds like a great idea. Would you say the damage of a gunlance depends more on your decorations or your shelling? Both. Because shelling now scales with attack up. So let me see, which one are we using first? This would be the Commodore. So we're going to have 231 attack on the Commodore. We'll just do... 3 burst fires. That is 15, 13.
Happy to lend a paw with all your training needs.
Oof! That barely edged out in front. We need to perform a longer test, otherwise it's not going to be fair. AI thought I was showing too much cleavage. You absolutely are showing too much cleavage. Let's do 10 rounds. 10 full bursts. Actually, let's just go straight for the full burst and ignore the rest of it. So we can just do... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4107. I suck at that combo, though. I'm probably gonna fuck it up. Let's hope not. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it's actually competitive. Normal shelling can actually compete with wide right now in terms of burst fire. When was that changed? Because I feel like wide should have won. Now, I did give a couple of unfair advantages to wide, but when the game came out, this would have made no difference. The unfair advantage I gave it is it has about 10 less raw damage than the other Gunlance. So if I was to put it with a Gunlance that has a little bit more damage, I would absolutely shred over that. But I'm surprised that normal was able to keep up. Wait, what? Normal is back? Normal is not back. I'm just specifically testing burst fire. Oh, wait, they did nerf burst fire on wide, I think. Didn't they nerf burst fire on wide at some point? Now, if you go G-Arc, you'll deal with more. Yeah, but it's like the problem is there's no good gun lances to do this test. So I gave a bit of an unfair advantage to the normal shelling. So normal shelling has 5% affinity, and it has 10 more raw damage. This one has 10 less raw damage and no affinity, but the affinity is not going to make any difference. And this one has white sharpness, so it can kind of make up for it with the raw portions of it. But yeah, well, let's see. How about this one's 210, this one's 210. Is there like a 220 wide I can go for? I don't think I have a 220 wide. Because, like, this is 230 and this one's, like, giga busted. This one's got, like, all attacks on roll and shit. But yeah, it seems like there's something there with just burst fire, but ultimately, Wyvern fire is going to make it catch up. Wyvern fire will catch up ridiculously because Wyvern fire, like, just look at this. If you compare the Wyvern fires, it's not even going to be in the same ballpark. That's 732. Versus 673. And that's what, you know, even if you are able to match up to wide shelling, the Wyvern Fire will still tilt the scales in favor of wide shelling, ultimately. So yes, if you are wondering, can I finally do normal? The answer is sure, but wide is still better. Wide is still gonna win. I've been meaning to ask, did you watch the French Championship? No, I haven't watched the French Championship. I know that Eris and Viceroy won, but I haven't checked that out because it was like 2 hours and we had already... I was going to watch that during the Monster Festa, but we took way too long in the cosplay portion of it. It's not my fault. There was some really good cosplays, alright? There's some really good cosplays. God damn it. Have you checked if focus affects the recharge of whatever? That is another good... And since we're testing, we might as well get to that. Since we're testing, we might as well get to that. Let's see. Let's go for the 18 Udra, which is the one that I've been using for everything. Or have you tried a Sleep Party and Gunlance build? Status Gunlances don't seem to proc very often when compared to other weapons. There's too much shelling in your combos unless you're specifically focusing on poking. And usually I'm focusing on shelling, so I don't want to waste time. Oh, let me just poke for 100 years to see if I can get a status off. So I don't really play that very much. So let's see how many full bursts it takes to recover all of Wyvern Fires. Because one of the things that I'm curious of is if it can speed up how many full bursts it takes. One. I don't think it's gonna work out. 2. 3. I think it's gonna be 4. It might end up being 5. Nope, 4. So 4 Wyvern Stakes full blasts will fully get back all of your Wyvern Fires. I should also test how many charge shells, though. 4 Wyvern Blasts will get you all of your thing. Let's see about charge shells. Is it also going to be 4? No, it should be 3, right? No, it's also going to be 4. Although 4 and a little bit less. So it's also going to be 4. Well, 3 and a little bit less. Now let me see if it actually has any effect whatsoever. Focus. Focus strike. Okay. Let's fire these bad boys. Well, bam. Farming armor spheres? Yeah, we're going to be doing that. I'm just doing a little bit of testing real quick. Okay, so we got both of our Wyvern Fires down. Let's start with Wyvern Stake full blasts. It still requires 4, but it is faster. It is charging faster. So it is charging faster. It does affect it. But I don't think it affects it significantly. However, on the charge shells, I think it's going to make a massive difference. Oh yeah. On charge shells... On charge shells, it's fucking massive. So yes, it does affect how fast you charge your Wyvern Fires. If all you want to do is Wyvern Fires, focus does have an effect. Most definitely. I think the Wyvern Blast came out faster with focus. No, I don't think it does. I think that's a thing. Actually, I don't know. Did it? I'd have to, like, put it side by side with video to analyze because it's so little frames. If there is a difference. It almost felt like there was a difference, but that could just be placebo. That could just be placebo. Focus shortens the charging animation for Wyvern Fire, but not the resting animation. So great for squeezing in attacks, but not for keeping safe. What do you mean resting animation? Oh, you mean the recovery animation. I mean, obviously, charge shelling was going to be affected by it because it just makes it. I mean, I guess that in this game, Wyvern Fire is considered the gauge, so it still increases Wyvern Fire. It makes me want to use focus more over potentially even over offensive guard because you get to do things faster. And I like that. I like doing things faster. I think I'm actually going to put that in my build. Wait, this is the new Udra build. Let's go for the other one. I want my peanut butter flayer. Peanut butter jelly. My peanut butter jelly. It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Way at. Way at. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. You do the peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Is there any way that I can replace these boots, though? If I sacrifice one burst, I can replace these boots. And I think I'm going to do that. Oh, no! No! Udra Meyergreaves Gamma, why? I needed a tier 3, you bastard. I can't. Uh-huh! But I can do it with the Numinous Greaves. And do it with the Numinous Greaves. If we do Numinous Greaves, we get Counter Strike. We even get 1 point of Elemental Absorption. And we get hell of slots. Hell of slots. I might just do that. Let's do that. We do that. What else can I do? See, we're going to lose 1 burst. Which I really hate not having 1 burst. Wait, no, that way we have no burst. Ah! Bastard. No, I can't do it. I need my Mizu Greaves, because it's just too good. Because I would need 2 tier 3s. Can I get those on this? No, you only got 1 tier 3. And Agitator. Am I slotting an Agitator anywhere? I am! So technically, we can do this. Then I can slot in layer on the top one and chain on this one. Layer on here. And then we still have 5 points of flare, which is worthless. Let's just not mince words. It's not good. It's not going to be better than burst. But I'm stupid. It's worse, but I'm dumb. That's the justification. Okay? That's how that works. It's like, Oricon, why would you do that? Because I'm stupid. Because my brain is not wrinkly. It's nice and smooth. My brain is built for aerodynamics. There's not very much drag in this brain. Shiny too. Smooth and shiny like a pebble. Can I get like 1 point of focus? I'll take 1 point of focus for $2. Thank you. There we go. It's perfect. My brain is so smooth, in fact, I have level 4 protection on this build. That's how smooth that was. Silky smooth. What do I do on here? I want adaptability. Just get adaptability. I think that now, though, we have... No, because this one's going to be maxed out because I've used this piece. Yeah, we just have still the one select. So, yeah. That's pretty neat. We also get quick sheath. That's pretty neat. Let's throw this at a monster. Also, before I do that, though, I need to swap the looks. What am I going to be using today? What am I going to be using today? In order to make it work with the current glam we have, I think this kind of works. Yeah, this works. Do big X. Then for the secondary. Yeah, we can keep the Shining Rook. It's funny because G Lawful Boars is actually the second Gunlance, but then we swapped the appearance. Ah, yes. Alright. Meals? No meals. Okay. Grand Hub. Let's go. Ruri has the same description as the Geladron mask. Wait, does the Geladron mask say that it's smooth? Is that the implication? I need to go look at it now. That's what you've done to me. You made me look. Let's look. Forge upgrade armor. Guild cross. Where is it? Where's that smooth bastard? Smooth and silky. Geladron. Where's the description of it? A stunning replica of Geladron head. It looks like there isn't a single thought behind it. What do you mean? What the fuck? A stunning replica of a Geladron head. If it looks like there isn't a single thought behind those eyes, it's because it's true. Oh my god. A highly elastic Geladron-shaped backpack that grants impressive storage capacity. Opens via the mouth, obviously. It does look like you without your glasses. I can't wait to see art of that online. That'll be gorgeous. That'll be fantastic. Okay, what are the dailies today? We have to go do the dailies.
Hey, come here.
Hell, I should do the weeklies. I think there's like arena quests for the weeklies. Let's see. Right, there's arena quests for the... So, Chatticabra and Rathian with B rank or higher. Yeah, we need to do those. Need to do those. One lucky person gets to experience my terrible arena skills. Well, more than that, get to experience my terrible arena skills, but one lucky person will get to be alongside me while they experience that. I don't know which weapon I'll use. I'll probably just do Gunlance, just be basic bitch. Just be basic bitch. There's no need to eat, because it doesn't matter for these quests. Wait, I don't have my quests limited again, do I? He's telling me I didn't do that. I think I did. I have to cancel it. Is it limited, guys? Or does nobody want to play arena with me? Not sure which one's worse. No, it says 1 out of 2. It's just nobody actually wants to go do arena with me. I see how it is. It's fine. Normaludra has 1 burst in level 3 slot. Yeah, but I think I'll take the one. You think you'll go on your Charge Blade arc? You asking me or you asking Arc? I'm confused now. Alright, here we go. It's gonna be terrible. Gonna be miserable. Let's go. Everybody has a bad back already. Never mind having to carry a dwarf. Yeah. How about you carry a Necron, okay? Let's say you carry a Necron today. Today I'm representing the Necrons. My Geomancer. Look at my Geomancer. He's coming for you. We're gonna need you. Geomancer. Not little, he's a freaking massive miniature. So how do I usually do this? I think, oh yeah, we have to pair it first, and then we swap to sleep. So, how tall is Rui IRL? I'm 1.8. Technically 1.79. Whatever. Although I don't know, I might already be 1.8. I haven't gotten measured in a very long time. We're talking in proper metrical shenanigans. Should be able to get like 2 paras off. No! Where's she going? What the hell was that? Dude, was that fire damage? Do I have potions? I do. No, I had mega barrel bombs. Rip bozo. Shit. Once I get another para, I'll swap over. Now we should be able to get another sleep, I think. There's the second para. I bust the wound. No, I made another one. Get those wounds. Nice. This set has wide range. I was hoping to be able to hit that wound.
Thanks. That helped.
Good job. Oh no! Damn it, I fucked it up. We got a mount and I did a wound. Okay, mount's still going. Perfect. That was way too risky. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, okay, that was rough. That was a fireball. That was my ass.
Thanks.
There we go. Now I need to do the same thing to the Chattin. I think for the Chattin I go with the dual blades. Think. 5, 10, 11. So he's fake fraud dwarf. Yeah, I'm not as short as a dwarf. But the thing is, if I was short like a dwarf would be probably here, right? If I was short like that, I would also want to be stocky like a dwarf. You know, I would have to like have muscles coming out of my ass, okay? Glutes made of steel. Buns of steel, as they say. That's what we're talking about, okay? If I was like the size of a dwarf, I would have to be built like a fucking dwarf. Like, my shape would be a square, okay? I would be an well, maybe not a square, more like a rectangle, like a slight rectangle, a little bit taller. That's what it would have to be like, okay? I'd have to be the stockiest motherfucker you've seen in your life. Shaped like a barrel. Shaped like a barrel. I heard the Dreamspell Diva song might not be included in the rotation like the other songs. Sag. I mean, are the other ones included? I thought that the Diva was just every time there's a festival, she has like the special festivals songs, and that was it. Really looking like Torbjorn. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Torbjorn is perfect. I love Torbjorn. Torbjorn was amazing, dude. It was my favorite character to play because obviously he's a dwarf. Okay, we need to go do the same thing to our buddy Chattin. Our good friend Chattin. You can see her songs queued up on the map. What do you mean, on the events map? Miracle Max is coming in to perform a miracle. That's what's happening. Alright. What weapons do we have? Well, we can just use the big stick too, but no, I'll just do this. It's Torbjorn! It's a damn shame Blizzard just went the way of nastiness. Being one of the most greedy corporations in existence. They used to be so good. Imagine actually knowing how to play dual blades. Couldn't be me. Look at me go, mommy, I'm spinning. I don't even actually know how to do the other one where you cancel it out into something that's more useful. Look at me, mom, I'm spinning. Damn, that was like the fastest Chatticabra I've ever done. Zoom, 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 zoom. They see me zoom, and Miracle Max carried that hardcore with the Huntin horn. It's about the premium housing currency, Blizzard losing money or something. Oh no, it's just about Blizzard in general, but like the premium housing thing is just... I remember when that was discovered in the game files, there were a bunch of people that were into like, you don't even know what it is, you don't even know, not to mention that all the best stuff is still in the... Coming up, making up all kinds of excuses to slurp on Blizzard, and it's just like, bro. And then it just comes out, yep, it's just a premium currency, bro. It's just fuck you, give me money is what that is. All their games are ridiculous with the micros and currencies. It wasn't always like that though. There was a timeline where this never took place. There was indeed a timeline where things weren't like this.
Hey, come here.
Okay, let's see. What are the other things that I need to get done? Where do you even see those? Limited bounties. Okay, so we need 3 quests in planes, although that's not going to give us a whole lot. Event quest, that'll give us some. 1 high-rank Balahara. A high-rank Balahara. Is there an event quest for a Balahara? That Balahara about to have a fucking bad day, bro. About to have a terrible day. Event quest with Balaharas. No? I mean, it's a Balahara, but it's not high rank. Does it have to be high rank? I think it might have to be high rank. There's no Balahara quest. Aww. Then we just look for one and we brutally murder it.
Alright, let me know if you change your mind.
Let's just go brutally murder a random Balahara. Wait, who's that has a quest for me? Is that Palico-chan? Yeah, that's Palico-chan. He's chilling. He's big chilling. No Balaharas are present. For reals? Not a single Balahara was found. So I'll just do the original. No, there's one that's about to pop. Or maybe he's already there? He might already be there, because supposedly he's there. I'm just gonna go in here. Do event quest right now? Sure. Wait, is there actually a PlayStation State of Play on Wednesday? Is there? I haven't heard anything about it. Sad to see how they fell so hard. My father still talks about World of Warcraft with so much nostalgia. If you knew the state of World of Warcraft now, he probably does. He probably does, because like, I feel like World of Warcraft players over the world, the ones who've actually played it when it was good, like Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King. I feel like all of us kind of like still look in on the game, only just to be disappointed. Where you at, Balaharas? I'm coming to get ya. Coming to get you. Should be a fast one. I remember back in Diablo 3 when they first introduced the auction house system. Man, oh man. That was so bad. Recently announced PlayStation event. Okay, we'll do the PlayStation event thingamajig on Wednesday. That should be fun. Most of my vanilla Wrath of the Lich King guild still plays. Did they enjoy it though, or did they just do it for the social aspect? Which, fair game. I always forget to do my thing. Oh my god, that is disgusting. Oh man! That is downright vicious! Hey yo. Oh man, told you this Valahara was going to have a bad fucking day. Oof. Oh man, this poor creature, is it dead? Oh no. Need to carve it up for meat. Let's go.
Make sure to grab anything amongst what
There was maybe a 10-year period where MMOs were a good time. Yeah, right up until they got monetized into smithereens. The ultimate problem is that you can never have a game with infinite endgame that is going to retain people. It's impossible, because there's always going to be some people who are going to play it way more than anybody really should. And those people are never going to have enough content. This is the way it is. No such game exists. And no such game is ever going to exist. Recon, any tips on crown hunting? You are asking the wrong person. I'm probably one of the few content creators that doesn't give a damn about achievements. I only hunt for achievements, so I don't know what to tell you. I mean, isn't the whole thing with this game to like put out your binoculars and you can see and then you can just reset? So it should just be rest and reset, rest and reset, rest and reset until you get the one you want. I think that's the only thing that you can really do. Maybe there's something else to it, but as far as I'm aware, that's the only thing. Crown hunting was easier in the beginning because people were actually saving the quests with the crowns and stuff. I remember saving, I had one that was like a gold crown Kongalala, and I saved that to give for friends. Hey, we broke 400! We broke 400. Not too shabby. Oh, I forgot to actually go and check in with dude to see if he's got some good stuffs. Might be subjective, but I think the rise of mobile games did affect the gaming industry, and gacha games pay-to-win stuff is poison to the industry. Oh, it absolutely is. Yes. Not just gacha games, but like a lot of games started doing the whole pay-to-win thing. And the thing is, because people that play them, they feel the need to justify. Because like, well, I can't be stupid, so therefore, everybody else is stupid. But ultimately, just because you play and enjoy a pay-to-win game, it doesn't make it any less pay-to-win. You shouldn't feel need to force yourself to justify why you're playing a video game.
Here, it's all yours. You take care of yourself.
What was I looking for now? Let's see, what else do we need? So we got the Valahara, got the plains. We should do an event quest. Oh, the Raid Owl. Oh, let's do Big Boy Raid Owl. Fuck yeah, why not? Let's do Big Boy Raid Owl with this set. Although, I need a meal if we're gonna do Big Boy Raid Owl. Bless the EU for their regulatory laws. Yeah, EU is doing some cool stuff when it comes to some of that. We'll see how the industry adapts to it. Let's do another bowl real quick, because we need to get some food tickets while we still can. Bro, today is actually a really good day to play. Today's a really good day to play, guys. If you're looking to bowl. All you gotta do is aim in the general direction, make it go as high as possible. And then that'll be almost 100% a score right there. Boom. Then, for the other one, you aim in the general line of these, and you do the same thing. Pop! That one actually kind of cooked us. You have to be a little bit more precise than me, but with a little bit of practice, you can get it down almost 100% of the time.
I can't wait for your next spin.
Event Raid Dao is an 8-star. I mean, he is the Arc-Tempered one. That's what you guys were saying, right? Avery, I have a juicy quest. I want to see if it can be pulled off. Okay, Dark Knight Rises. Let's see what you got. Damn, that's a whole lot of, like, really beefy boys in there. Double 9-star Uthduna and Laggy, 5 difficulty, 25 minutes. That's absolutely doable. It's pull-offable. I don't know which set I'll use on it, though. These are some beefy investigations. Look at that. Double 5 stars. I might do this one first, though. I'm gonna jump into this one. I'll jump in on yours after I do this one. This is a beefy boy quest right here. Let me just get a meal. Dream spell. Wait, the dream spell is gonna go away, right? After dream spell ends? Because, like, I have 35 dream spell vouchers. Wait, okay, more people have popped in. I'm just gonna pay for this one. It's on me, guys. I have 35, okay? I'm big man. I'm paying for everybody's lunch today. Shrimps up. Guys like that sudden intro to the last Third Fleet podcast. Lieutenant Dan! Why, Lieutenant Dan?
Here.
Okay, do I take this set? This set is not a smart thing to take to this quest, so that's exactly why I'm going to do it. I'm not a smart man. Hey, 2 level 999s. Holy shit, I'm the lowest rank. It's actually funny, like, there's been this interaction that I've been having on Twitter, where there's just like somebody crashing out over the fact that I made a joke. Because, like, I made that thumbnail that had, like, Ryozo and Tokura-san, and it made it seem like Ryozo was saying, let's make Omega hard, let's make Gogmazios harder than Omega, and Tokura-san is laughing. I thought that was really funny. So I post that on Twitter. And I see a lot of people getting upset, both on Twitter and on that video in the comments. Like, there's a lot of people that are getting upset over me posting that thing.
Good to have you. Good to have you.
And so I go to Twitter because I'm a very reasonable and well-adjusted individual. I just go to Twitter and I'm like, look, guys, if you can't take a joke, how are you going to take on Savage Omega? And brother, let me tell you, that was the wrong thing to tweet. People did not like that one bit. People were mad. Especially this one dude just like completely crashing out. You know, like, bro's like 15 replies deep on this thread at this point. Oh man, it's hilarious. Oh crap, I thought that somebody else was gonna grab the one, so I was chilling. Yeah, the whole thing about Savage Omega is that it's just one quest, right? I don't expect Gogmazios to be harder than Savage Omega. I expect him to be maybe challenging to the point where it might be comparable, but not in the same way, because it's not really you know, a friggin' collab monster, so I wouldn't expect him to have the MMO mechanics. But I don't know. I wouldn't be against it, but I know that a lot of people are. Damn, 231 is vicious. you going, Steve? Stay a while and listen. So hard to do charged shells on him. No! You hate seeing like a good wyvern fire go to waste. That ass, though. It's like an onion. I'm legit surprised at the power of whoever is running that hunting horn build. Because, like, I have one piece that's got no upgrades, and I'm taking, like, no damage. It's pretty disgusting. Oh, so, okay, now we took some deeps. Alright, we had that one coming. Isn't there a wound there? Am I blind? Am I missing that wound? Or is that glitched? There we go. Wyvern fire! Oof. Bro, these wyvern fires are downright sexual. No, he's running away. I love the savage fight, but people refuse to interact or use all the tools available to them. That does happen sometimes. It's like the whole Alatreon thing where people are just like, but my blast set though. I need to use my blast set. If I can't use my blast set. I got knocked down by a wyvern fire, yes! That almost never happens anymore. I live for that. And it's good to know that Anna is a hunter after my own heart. It's like, what do you mean use, what's the name of it? What do you mean use shockproof? I don't know what that is. Shockproof? Is that like some cleaning product for your windshield? Shockproof? I don't know, we don't do that here. Respect. In the dome! Pow! Another one! Pow! Hit that sucker with Part Breaker 3. Assuming Part Breaker even works for showing, which I don't know. With the amount of stuff that doesn't work for showing, I don't even know anymore. know if Part Breaker 3 works on shelling in this game? I know that it did in World. I know about... probably worked in Rise as well, but this one I don't know. Should work with any damage, I'd imagine. You would be surprised at how many things don't work with shelling. Like Flare doesn't work with shelling. Bad Blood doesn't work with shelling. What's the other one? The Loggy one doesn't work with shelling. The Fire one, the White Flame Torrent doesn't work with shelling. There's actually a ton of stuff that people would think, oh, surely this works with... No. Which is why at this point I'm even questioning if Part Breaker works with shelling.
Thanks. That helped.
Pretty new to Monster Hunter. I don't have all of my armor upgraded. That Savage Omega fight is well out of my range, but I desperately want that Chocobo mount. Do you need to beat Omega to get the Chocobo mount? You don't need to beat Savage, that much I can guarantee you. You can beat regular Omega and get the Chocobo mount, if you even need to beat Omega. I don't remember you needed to beat Omega. Normal for the mount? Okay, we just need normal. Normal Omega is doable. Like, if you can't upgrade your whole armor, try to balance out the pieces that you upgrade. Like, get them to level 6 or something. I don't know what armor you're using, but something along those lines, you should be fine. Chocobo mount just requires Capcom ID. What? Really? Yeah, because I don't remember if you had to fight Omega to get the Chocobo. Yeah, I don't know. There. No Savage? I was told you have to fight Omega. Yeah, you have to fight Omega. Not Savage Omega. Normal Omega should be enough for the Pokemon. Pokemon? Chocobo. Anything that's not a monster from Monster Hunter is a Pokemon to me. It works with shelling according to the Google AI. For whatever that's worth, it's not worth for much. Good old Gemini ain't worth for much. We called Alpha Pokemon. The Chocobo you get is not Alpha. Okay? Alpha's a special Chocobo. I should have gone to the camp rather than... Alpha's a good boy, but he does give Pokemon vibes. Where are you coming back to Final Fantasy XIV went? Oh, don't torture me, guys. I don't want to do Dawn Trail. Do you know if things are going to improve after Dawn Trail? Like, where are we at with that? That's what I want. You know what we need to do? We need style. We need style on him. Like this. That's the ultimate style. That was a weird damage that I did for one of the burst fire damages. It was like 200 because it was on a wound. Unless it was the slam. Gotcha, bitch. Somebody else did. Boom! Beautiful. Another one. Yeah. It's a mount. Are you sure? Boom! Another one! Yeah, I feel like the damage on this build is getting kind of disappointing. I'm like, no, I want more deeps. More deeps. Because, like, I don't even feel the difference in part breaker because part resistance is just so huge. Aw. That was about the perfect block, that. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Big slap. So I want to thank Rurikon for the hunting horn guide. Really helped me understand the basics of hunting horn. Was the most intimidating weapon for me in Monster Hunter. I'm happy it helped you. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a good hunting horn player, but I can definitely explain to you the mechanics of the weapon. But using it, you're gonna have to master that by yourself. I'm not very good at playing it, but I'm glad the guides are helping. I still need to go back and finish those guides. It's just I've been really lazy. Because I did want it to make all of the melee weapons, and I still have some that I didn't do, like great sword, long sword, dual blades, sword and shield, lance. You have this build on YouTube? What, the one I'm using right now? No. I have a better one. The latest build that I posted, which is about in the Naruto video, that has the full build, and that build is better than this one. This one's just a silly build. So it doesn't have a lot of the things that you should have. It doesn't deal that much damage. There's this silly build for funsies. Guides are painting dollies. I might do a separate channel for wargaming shenanigans. I've been considering it. Because it's actually gotten to the point where I was watching like the world championships of Kill Team. And it's like, that means that I'm proper addicted to Kill Team. If I'm watching like the world championships, it's like, damn, I actually do care about this impressively enough. Which usually I never look at the competitive scenes of almost any video game that I'm playing. So the fact that I was looking up Worlds of Kill Team, I was like, ooh, this is bad. This is bad. Do you think there will be a 3.5 update between the end of the festival and the arrival of Gogmazios? No. There's going to be another monster that you... What the fuck? Bye. That was so weird. There's going to be another monster that we still haven't gotten on the... Is it 16th of December or whatever? No, that's when it ends. I think it's actually tomorrow. We're going to get the 9-star Ajaricon. But other than that, I think that's the last thing to hold us over until the December update. Call it the Rurikon Dolly Zone. No, I was actually thinking of calling it Vantage Point. Because it's a term specific to Kill Team, but it also sounds cool. Vantage Point. See, guys? This is why you can't beat Gunlance. Okay? It's just that simple. You can't beat Gunlance. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel bad for all the other weapons. It's like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. I mean, look at it. How are you gonna beat this? You can't. Blurry ass end screen? Yeah, that's a Gunlance finish. Should be talking about my Gunlance like that. Every Bogan can get that Wyvern ammo. You know what the difference is? Your Wyvern ammo is limited. I can wyvern fire for days. See if we actually get anything good. So that's some... I wish we could just like... I want a 5th button here that says register as trash for melding or register for melding. I need Y to be register for melding. And then just get to the melder and it's like cha-ching! And then you do it all over again. That would be so good, dude. It'd be so good if I could just have a button that would say register for melding. That's the quality of life I need. That's the quality of life I need right there. Register for melding. Which is basically like registered as trash. Gutter trash that nobody wants. Ah, just what I need. Critical draw and geologist. What a god tier combo. What an absolute god tier combo right there. Critical draw and geology. So that when you draw your pickaxe to pick the mining node, you're gonna hit a crit, and that's going to guarantee that you get the rarest material. Why don't you just favorite the ones you don't want to meld, and then you select all but favorite at the melder? I kind of do that, but there are some that are just like in that in between where I'm like, well, I don't want to favorite this because I don't think it's that good, but I think it might be useful. So I always end up checking all of them. I'm weird. And it was all, oh, I was about to say it was all gutter trash, but this one's actually not too bad. Attack boost 2. Heartbreaker 3. I should have favored that one. Do do do. Do 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 do. Wild is the first game I thought about dropping heavy bowgun and start playing Gunlance. One player at a time, boys. One player at a time. That's how we win. So let me see. I need one more in Plains, and I need one event quest. And what else? Do we get armor spheres from these? We do. But they're not particularly good. We get the bad armor spheres. I don't care that much about these, so we're not going to do those. But we will do an event quest in the Plains. Bob's your uncle. So let me just see which one we're going to get. Event quest in the Plains. Basin, Wyveria, Basin, Cliffs, Rhyme Chain, Cliffs, Plains, Morning, Sandtide. Not that many Plains quests. Shining Blades against the Dull. Living up a stink. Tongue-tied. There we go. That's what we're doing. We're gonna beat up... Wait, what's this? A Vile Visage. Why do I need this? Do I need the Doshaguma sketch? Really? Okay. I guess he's getting it. I'm just gonna accept the part. You guys can join in. Will Gogmazios be a raid-like fight similar to Safi Jiva, or more like Jin the Had? I don't know. I would like to have a raid fight. Like a siege fight, kind of like what we had with Safi Jiva. I would love that.
I'll go on ahead then.
I know that a lot of people feel strongly against that, which, you know, it is what it is. I want something different from the video game that you want. But people have been getting increasingly mad over that. I don't know. I think that there's something about just... And this is just like, oh yeah, no shit, Sherlock. But I think that things have been getting worse over the last couple of years. Of just like internet brain rot has been becoming worse and worse. I feel like if people were to actually meet other people in real life, they wouldn't just assume the most negative interpretation of every possible interaction that they have online. Which is something that I've noticed has been happening over and over and over, which is also algorithmically fueled because, you know, algorithms reward negativity and yada yada yada. I just feel like it's getting worse and worse and worse. And it's getting to the point where I just kind of like want to not even be like it's I feel like the negativity is starting to get to me to the point where I just want to go pop off on people online, and it's like it's never the right way of going about things, you know? But it is getting to a point where I'm like, you know what, just fuck this person, bro. This person's a fucking moron. Why the fuck am I wasting my time arguing with this person? But that's really bad because I've had interactions where that was like my initial impression of the interaction with the person. I'm like, oh, let's give this person the benefit of the doubt. Then you actually end up having like a really good, wholesome interaction. But it's just like, it's getting harder and harder to get past that initial impression online, which I think is, we're getting to a really bad, but we're getting to a worse point because we've been at a bad point with online negativity. It's getting significantly worse. Is what I'm getting at, if that even makes sense. Wait, we need to capture him? Oh yeah, it is a capture quest. I'm about to kill his ass. It's okay, bro's got a lot of health. Oh, he's probably almost capturable if he's popping his wounds already. Bro, I'ma pop you like a balloon. Chaotic quests. What'd you think if the next From Software game is Armored Core 7? I think it'd be cool. I loved Armored Core 6. I still have to go play that Demon X Machina game too. There's so many good games coming out, dude. It's crazy. Good job, team. I'm gonna beat this Doshaguma still though. What's the matter? You're trying to save mommy? No, mommy's gone. We're taking mommy now. We're taking mommy or daddy, whatever you want to call it. We're taking him back. The guild needs to study it.
If only I could be so grossly.
Do you have a fashion set for Charge Blade? I do not. Radier, thank you very much for being gross. Get this for 3 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Probably know the answer, but you're getting a Switch 2 code for... You're getting a Switch 2 for Duskbloods? I will be getting a Switch 2 for Duskbloods for sure. I might be getting a Switch 2 just for Metroid. But yeah, I've always planned on getting a Switch 2. It's just, I didn't want it to get it at launch because the whole thing about the upgrading of games, the pricing of games, it really left a bitter taste in my mouth. They can expect a teaser for the expansion at the Game Awards. I doubt it. I think Capcom will want to let it cook a little bit longer. I don't even think that we're getting the expansion next year. I'm going to make a wild prediction that the expansion is going to be summer 2027. I think it'll be summer 2027, but I could be wrong. When is the Game Awards? Should be soon, right? A wild prediction? Sure. Sure thing, buddy. Now, do we need anything else for limited bounties? No, all of our limited bounties are done. See, I don't need the other ones. Yeah, we're gonna go collect those armor spheres now, buddy. Give me them armor spheres. So is Dark Knight Rises here, the dude with the crazy quests? Wait, before I do that though, let me swap sets. Let's see if we can make a better set than this. I'm not particularly happy about this one. It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where's the one with attack boost? We might go for this one. So we're using what? Artillery here? Artillery with maximum might. We can use artillery. We could get rid of this. We could be like Giga Greed. But this doesn't have focus. I like focus. Focus is nice and comfortable. Oh, it's got the Omega suit for the part breaker. Omega suit. Part breaker. With the Ray sand braces. Oh, we don't need that many things. We could just do agitator here. Then we could do sand braces here. I think it'd be cool if we did this here. Then we could do this here. Then, let's just... But also do... I load shells one, which is real good. Oh, it's already set up the shells. Really? Oh, we're on the last page, so it should be this one. Yep, Counter-Strike. That... I think that this might be one of my favorite setups right now. Then we would want to have focus. I like focus a lot. I think I'm going to start running focus more than offensive guard. Even though I think offensive guard is better. I think... Actually, I think offensive guard is better for solo. I think focus might be better for multiplayer. I think focus might actually be better for multiplayer because you just get to wyvern fire more. What are we looking at? We'd need 1 agitator, 2 bursts, which is exactly what we have. So 1 agitator, 2 bursts. Where burst at? Bursts. Burst. So 1 agitator, we have 5 agitator, 5 burst, 5 counter-strike, with speed eating, 2 resentment for free, 1 coalescence, also real good. Yeah, this is like, I think this is the comfy set. You get super recovery on there, guts tenacity, bad blood 1. Like, this is legit. This is a legit, really fun set. And you know something that you can do to this set too? Is like, I mean, obviously you can put protection on here to be even tankier, but you can also, if you're comfortable enough, you can put a free meal on that bitch. Because you have speed eating. Like, that's some fun shenanigans. Then on here, we can put 1 more jumping to get full evade extender, or we can even go full part breaker. Full part breaker, we can go full counter even if we wanted to freeze something. Oh wait, I have to go artillery the other way. Might just be able to go full counter there, but no, need to do artillery. Dun, dun, dun. And then. Or you could do something really nasty. I'm talking like giga nasty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting hard just thinking. Wait. What? Never mind. What were we talking about? Oh yes, let's do Where are you at? Where you at? You dirty bastard. There we go. Oh, bruh, dude, this set is disgusting. This is a nasty McNasty. This is nasty McNasty. Is everything upgraded in this set? Oh yes, it is. Oh yes, it is. Let's go ahead and call this one McNasty. What's this set? Is this anything? Oh, this was actually the set. Oh, this is the one with attack boost. What's this one? This one's like attack boost, critical add. This one's weird. What is this? Oh, this is sword and shield. Okay. So we're just gonna call this one the McNasty. Okay? This is our new main set, and we call it the McNasty. Okay, the Dark Knight Rises is here. Put up that that nasty quest you had then. See if I can join that. It's not here. Oh my god, what is this? How long is it? Okay, 45 minutes. That's also a good one. Probably gonna fill up now that I mentioned it. You have over 100 sets. I don't have over 100 sets. I just never delete them. Congratulations, Manny. Hey, Atham Wolf. What are my favorite sets? Gunlance sets. Ah, here we go. Is this the one? Oh, it's only 4 stars. You said it was 5 stars. This is super easy, dude. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. It's only 4 stars, though. I think I didn't make it in time. Oh, I did. Okay. It's only 5 stars, though. That's pretty easy. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Let me just get my supplies. I said 4 a few times. I thought you said 5. It's fine. We'll do it. It still has a lot of charms. I think it's totally doable. Especially with 4 players. We're gonna just, like, destroy those guys. 25 minutes is brutal, though? No. You have failed me for the last time. Dark Knight Rises. Other than Basil's, what are monsters you want to see in the expansion? I'd like to see Malzeno. In the expansion of this game. I want a sand whale. A big sand whale. I need my sand whales back. Ufduna doesn't know who he's messing with. Ufduna gonna learn. You're gonna learn today, boy. I was about to be like, oh, I'm gonna get staggered. I need to get used to the fact that I have earplugs. Bro, the flash from the air against Ufduna is diabolical, dude. He does that. That 12 damage from bad blood. Oh, hells yeah, dude. Dude, these full bursts. Ow. No slapping. $250? 261? What the fuck? What are you guys doing with these fucking buffs? Bro, that is crazy. 261. That's over 1,000 damage on a Wyvern Fire. The sticky bombs remind me of my Sunbreak Palico. He used to give monsters cigars. The flashes just insult the injury. I needed to get hit there. That was intentional. 263? Bro, that's too much. Barely 5 minutes for the Nudra. You're a sandwich. Is that a fat joke? You're a sand whale. Do I get to be like all offended now? How dare you body shame me like that, Ark? I would have never expected this from someone from the islands. No, wait, I absolutely would. See where we're getting his Duran Duran and the monkey paw curls to reveal it's a terrible matchup for Gunlance? I don't care.
Like always, I'll place the items I gather in your field pouch.
I hope Wilds will have an expansion. So far, I don't think it will. It absolutely will have an expansion. There's no way it doesn't have an expansion, Atham. There's no way. Can YouTube suspend people for racism against people from the islands? I don't know, man. Maybe? They probably would suspend me. Let's fish his ass up. Where's he going? What you doing? He's giving everybody the zappy zaps. Gotcha, bitch. You thought you were gonna get away. You thought you were gonna get away. Nah, brother, that's not how this works. Oh, only 178. Lightweight. I wonder if I can actually dodge his roar with my level 2 earplugs. I actually haven't tried level 2 earplugs on Lagi. I needed to get hit there to proc counter strike. Stop it! I was looking at chat. He hit me with that Plesioth level hip check. I saw that. Delicious. Can I have seconds? Ah, from the back? I actually haven't fought Lagi in a while. Delicious! I'll have another one. 240. Not too shabby. Or if Gunlance suddenly disappeared, would be your weapon? Charge blade or sword and shield? Mizutsune wants some of this smoke. If both sword and shield and charge blade disappeared, you'd go longsword? No, I'd probably go for hammer. Hammer or lance.
Thanks. That helped.
Maybe even a switch axe, actually. Switch axe might be the more likely thing. I like explosions too much. If they had a magnetic hammer, but also had explosions built in, would that be too many weapons that explode? Nope. Bro's already down there. Get him. Stop him. Bro, we can just abuse him in multiplayer. This is disgusting. Get your ass out of here. You get your ass out of here. Pop! Dude, right next to it. Watch. Eat it! Maximum damage. That's how you get it done right there. That's how you get it done right there. I can't be the only one chasing after that tail. It's an unhealthy level right now. I see the sword and shield player going for it too. It's so hard, it's right on the tippity tip. Get him! Bro is right there. Got him! Let the record show I got him. Ooh, how did you hit me with that? That's where I was blocking. Wait, what the frack? I don't remember seeing him do that. People really got used to spamming wide range heals ever since Omega, huh? Because, like, I didn't even get to heal myself. At the time of me sheathing, somebody was already healing. I don't know if it was Ave or Dini. Pretty sure it'd be one of you two guys. That was crazy. Yeah, as you can see, totally doable. And even in solo. But in solo, it's going to be a little bit more challenging. Do, 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 do. I've been running SNS support since World. It would be the most satisfying thing would be if you were to tell me, yeah, I followed your white mage build. just like, you know, fill out the ego a little bit. Can I see your weapon? It's a perfectly rolled Blastardian gunlance. And perfectly rolled for gunlance is basically full attack. Current meta. That's a whole lot of charms though, brother. Hey, we got one of the orange ones, which are usually disappointing. It's mostly bad, 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 bad. Critical draw with ice resistance. That one's actually not too bad. Might come in use. Paralysis attack with Marathon Runner. That one's pretty good too. Protective polish with 1 level of offensive guard. Blech. Disgusting. Yeah, it's all pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Everything's pretty bad. So before you continue, I want to check out this video from Cowslayer, which you guys should definitely check out. Cowslayer, particularly if you happen to play Gunlance. Cowslayer is absolutely awesome. Make sure to check him out. Give it a like. The usual shenanigans. And let's see, because apparently he figured out something about guard 3 versus perfect block and how perfect block isn't affected by guard 3. And I'm just curious to see what's going on. Guard 3 holding. Whoa, what the crap? Jesus. That just filled up real fast.
Hello fellow Gunters. Looks like that the guard skill may be even more useless than I had previously stated, and seems to not work properly with perfect guards. Time ago, briefly after Monster Hunter Wilds launched and before any title update, I did a video about how guarding worked based on how it has worked in every previous Monster Hunter and observation by hunting the available monsters. In the earlier days I was lacking the impact value information of monsters to really validate the conclusions. There was also the inclusion of the new perfect guard mechanic that while the effects were observable it was hard to know exactly how it worked. As you may know, I over-specialize in gunlance and really don't care about any other weapon. So, I'm going to briefly explain the workings of regular guarding in general terms before going specific about gunlance. I'm not going to pretend I'm an expert or have a real understanding of the other weapons and what this means for them. Every monster attack has a hidden impact stat that is independent of the actual attack damage.
Give me a second, because the diva's voice is going to mess up with the video.
To pretend I'm an expert or have a real understanding of the other weapons and what this means for them. Every monster attack has a hidden impact stat that is independent of the actual attack damage. This impact decides how much block stun you get while guarding and also what % of stamina and chip damage you get from attacks. There are 3 possible outcomes: no block stun that also makes no chip damage, medium where you have a small reaction to the attack and some pushback, and a large one where you get a significant pushback and double the chip damage received. Each weapon while guarding gets a base guard value to resist the impact. If the impact is less than your guard threshold you will get no pushback. For the small impact then there is another threshold, and if the impact is larger than both, then you will get the largest pushback. The values for no pushback and small changes from weapon to weapon with lance and gunlance have a significantly larger threshold than the other weapons. The guard skill helps by improving the guard thresholds. Each level improves both thresholds by 10. Since we can't see in-game the values of thresholds for weapons and the impacts of attacks, this pretty much means that the best way to asset is just playing and learning the attacks to see the pushbacks you get. Even if we got a spreadsheet of values, no sane regular player would handle it, and even for running you just will learn the monsters and the attacks.
Yep.
What is important to know and understand, since the guard skill is a weapon skill and competes against your damage output, is to know whenever it is a waste to slot extra guard. If while guarding most attacks you get the smallest pushback, then adding more guard is a waste because will literally not reduce any further the pushback, and since the stamina used is minimal, the extra reduction will be negligible. Likewise, if you have guard 3 and the attacks are still causing you a large pushback, if you had no guard you would still receive the very same chip damage, and the only difference would be the stamina consumed. It takes 3 levels of guard for the weapons to reach a similar base threshold than lance and guard. The biggest importance of meeting—
So wait, does that mean that the chip damage is the same regardless of the guard level? I thought guard also changed the amount of chip. It's just a knockback? This is what I get for not going like full meta hungry. Impact of attacks and stamina depletion. So the chip damage is always the same. Oh yeah, the amount of chip damage you get with shield is absolutely wild. That's guard up. Yeah, so guard up does reduce the percentage, but still, the issue is you still want to reduce the stamina depletion.
Threshold is for attacks with guard points. You need, depending on the weapon and the attack, to have no pushback or small pushback so the attack of the guard point continues, otherwise you get the pushed animation and you are interrupted. Here you are seeming that with gunlance and the second part of the Wormsake full blast that has guard points. And don't confuse guard points with perfect guarding, that is exactly why I'm making this video. Perfect guarding is a brand new mechanic in Monster Hunter Wilds. I expect you know about it very well since it has been a while since Wilds launched, but basically happens when you guard just before an attack reaches you. You will get a sound and then get new special follow-ups different from the regular ones. For example, you can use a fast wyvern fire only after a perfect guard. Some attacks and actions have guard frames that can result in a perfect guard. This is not exactly the same thing as a guard point like the one of Worms Take Full Blast where the action is not cancelled and just follows through. Most layman terms will still say that reloading with a gunlance has a guard point just for simplicity, and I'm okay with it even if it is not really the same thing. It is also easy to observe how most of the time you reduce knockback. In previous games, guard points like charge blade ones did get a bonus to the guard threshold, and I thought it was the same here. Perfect guard does not turn all attacks into no pushback. There are lots of attacks where you still get pushed even with guard 3 using a gunlance. With monsters like Seregios and Omega this happens all the damn
Good old
time.
Steve.
My observation with the monsters available at the time, using the Guardian Arc Veiled, GARC for short, gunlance is that on practical hunts it was not worth upgrading the built-in guard 2 into guard 3 since there was no difference between attacks, more so if you perfect guarded. But while the conclusion was correct, the reason why was wildly
The biggest issue with that is, yes, that is correct, but if you're the tank on Omega and you're stuck blocking that, the big one where it's like 3 lasers and 3 bombs, or even the MERV missiles, and you have to block those, you still want guard 3, because otherwise Omega's going to break you and then he's going to kill you. You still want that, the stamina reduction, at least from my experience, unless he's going to argue against that, but I doubt that.
If you perfect guarded. But while the conclusion was correct, the reason why was wildly incorrect. Here is how perfect guard really works for guarding threshold. I was brought awareness of this thanks to this Reddit post by Masuku68 that is at the time based on the information found from Discord user Seymour62. As said in the post, perfect guard pushback ignores all threshold values. Instead checks for a parameter of the monster attack, break tech guard. If that param is false, then when you perfect guard, you get no pushback regardless of the monster attack impact and your threshold. If that param is true, then you get the small pushback once again regardless of your threshold. This means that the guard skill reduced pushback does not work when you perfect guard. This is both good and bad on practical terms. For weapons with the lowest thresholds then means you may ditch guard and still be able to ignore the pushback of most attacks by just using perfect guard. For lance and gunlance there is the irony that perfect guarding may result in a worse outcome than just holding the guard button. This can be seen in some.
Bro, block tax is insane. You guys hear that? This means that if you perfect guard rather than block, things might actually be worse. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy.
Monsters' attacks. For example, here with Quemetris tail spin you can see how I get a dramatic large pushback, that is really the medium one, when guarding the tail spin. Meanwhile if I just hold guard with guard 3, there is no reaction. Note that the small knockback animation is different for perfect guard and holding guard. If I set the dummy to the strongest attack and I equip myself with guard 3 and guard up 3, I can see the difference between perfect guard and the regular one. If I perfect guard, I get a kinda dramatic knockback while holding guarding the reaction is a lot less. Still, for example if I want to follow each with a shell for the shell sweep combo I find that I can shell a lot faster after the perfect guard while with the regular guard it forces me to go into neutral. While both are in the same category for stamina and chip damage, perfect guard is still better for faster and more options of attack. Holding guard sucks here in every aspect with worse follow-ups and having to spend skill points on it. All this is so weird and counterintuitive that I don't know if it is a bug or intended. More so in these cases where I have shown how holding guard can result in.
I don't think it's intended. I don't think it would make sense for it to be intended. Like, how are you going to have a perfect guard and then the guard skill doesn't help that? Then again, the problem is the way that the Reddit user was describing it is that there's quite simply a different flag for whenever you perfect guard, so it might be intended. But if it is intended, I would disagree with that design choice personally. I feel like, hey, if you're guarding, if you have guard, then you guard better, regardless if it's like a regular guard or a perfect guard. It's insane. So there's a trade-off for using block versus perfect guard, and you should learn which is better for each attack. Kinda, yes. Currently in its implementation, yes. I'm still gonna go for the perfect block every time, but yeah. Kinda goes against defensive guard too. No, not really, because offensive guard has a huge leeway. So you'll be able to like normal guard and still get offensive guard off.
No pushback versus a small pushback while holding guard. Should not perfect guard have the same block stun than holding?
Absolutely.
The thing that makes me think
no,
is
it should have a better one.
the bug is the other effect of the guard skill. The guard skill has two effects. One is the mentioned change to the threshold, often reducing the pushback that is ignored by perfect guard. The other is that it reduces the amount of stamina consumed by guarding by 15, 30 or 50%. This effect is still working while perfect guarding. So, white indeed the skill only talks about guard, it is clear that it also is intended to work with perfect guard, but we aren't getting the full skill effect. In a similar way, guard up also works properly with perfect guards, reducing the chip damage of unblockable skills. This totally demonstrates that guard skills should work with perfect guard but is not working as we are told in game. Since this behavior directly affects Gunlance in a negative way, I'm opening a support ticket to Capcom to show them the issue and see if it is indeed a bug, and with luck we will be able to get no pushback if we got guard enough. That is what makes sense.
Yep.
What I think from a code point of view is that the game should consider both this variable and the current threshold of the weapon, and the game take the smallest pushback that would apply. And even if this got fixed, I don't even think I would go out of my way to slot guard for the pushback, since most of the attacks that trigger the pushback in perfect guard also do so for the regular guard, like for example against most attacks of Omega. It even makes no sense to pick guard just for the stamina reduction in this case, because you could use instead the Constitution skill, that is an armor skill that uses level 1 slots and is much easier to include without doing a large sacrifice to your damage output. The only exception I can think of right now is Savage.
Going for Constitution instead. Wait, he just said the only exception is Savage Omega.
Large sacrifice to your damage output. The only exception I can think of right now is Savage Omega, where you really need that extra stamina reduction, but this is a very fringe case.
Yeah.
Nowhere in the game or common sense says that guard shouldn't improve your perfect guard, and I feel that in the current situation where guarding gets worse with every new monster because of the big amount of chip damage, we really need this fix, or at least make Capcom consider making guard more useful.
It's true. Like, a lot of people keep saying that, like, oh, guard is just so much better than everything else. It's like, no. You don't. As a matter of fact, if it wasn't for the fact that Gunlance kind of like has built-in guard and perfect guard counters and all of this stuff, I would have probably experimented with a set to do Adrenaline Rush and just trying to do evade Gunlancing instead. Because it always ends up being kind of like that. Like, even if you go Rise Sunbreak, and in Rise Sunbreak, I even brought up that, like, you can have up to 11 points of guard, which is your guard up, then the thing that was like 3 skill points, and that also increased the potential of guard, and then there was yet another one. But I remember having like 11 points of guard, and then you go up against Gormagala, like the Anomaly Gormagala, not Gormagala, Anomaly Shigaru Magala. And it's like, all of that guard means fuck all. It doesn't matter. Might as well not even be there. It's super weird. Yeah, it was Embolden, and there was more. There were more skills even beyond Embolden, but yes.
I will get back to you once I get an answer from Capcom. Thanks for the attention to this issue. And see you in the hunt.
Yeah, guys, do check out the video from Cow Slayer. Give it some likes. All of their usual shenanigans. And yeah, it's like block is always going to be in a weird place, I feel like, whenever it comes to Monster Hunter. I need to get my coffee. I'm sleepy. Big sleep. Zug zug. I'll be right back. If you guys are enjoying the stream, do hit the like button, subscribe, notification icon, all that jazz. Follow on Twitch and all of that. I'll be right back. Cute dog. You guys like Doggo? Doggo-chan? Her name's Bella. My wife picked it, and I agreed because I always thought that Bella from Twilight was a bitch. It's actually the perfect name when you really think about it. Why did an NPC look like Emmett Selk? Probably because they have like makeup. Coffee break.
Hello.
Why is coffee so good, goddammit? I'm in my 30s, never drank coffee once. Do not like the flavor. It's time for more bowling. Need to nail this bowling.
Happy rolling.
Tiny cup and all. It's not. What do you mean tiny cup? It's an espresso. It's supposed to be a tiny cup. That's what we drink in Europe. We only drink espressos. Oh man. See, now we're gonna have to do some shenanigans. Watch this be like the 5D chess brain play right here.
Here you go, easy now.
Bro, these balls suck. Espresso or espresso? See, this is how I know Victor's an OG. Espresso. Espresso with an S.
I can't wait for your next spin.
No giant bowl of coffee. No, we don't do that.
Okay, roll out.
We don't do that stuff over here. I mean, we do, but we do it for like lattes or something like that. If you want to have a latte, then sure. We don't call them. We didn't used to call them lattes in Portugal. I still think we don't. We just call them café con leite or meia leite. Bro, how did I do it earlier that I was able to get it fine? This is just some weirdo behavior. I think it's just random. These balls are just friggin' random. I'm just gonna toss it like this. Maximum vertical distance. I'll die never drinking coffee. Okay, so you never even tasted it, so you don't know what you're... Well, I mean, I was gonna say, then you don't know what you're missing, but the reality is, I'm likely never gonna do hard drugs, and you could also make that same... that same argument. So, well, you're never gonna know what you're missing. Why don't you do some cocaine, bro? Just do some cocaine! Just take a hit! Like, no, I don't think I will. I think I'm good. What the hell happened there? Did you see that? That was so wrinkly. Dude, it's gonna be... Just throw it like this. There. Stupid ball. Ball sucks. It's like one of those ESP moments. Game just does what it wants.
I can't wait for your next spin.
I drink tea, I think it's better. Yeah, tea is better. I don't like the taste of tea, though. I do drink it from time to time, but I'm not a big fan of the flavor. Let's see what people have here for quests. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see what you degenerates out there are doing. These... Oh my god. There it is again. Okay, fine! Alright? Fine. There. We'll do it. We're gonna do the thing. I might as well just refresh my meal. I should refresh my meal. Ooh, we get the kunafa meal for free. Hell yeah, bro. Espresso petroleum. Unpermittedly, it's usually 5 espressos a day. See, that's bad for you. That'll fuck up your blood pressure. I'll do like 2 or 3. 2 or 3 a day is usually my limit. I don't do more than 2 or 3. More than 2 or 3 is just when you're reaching degenerate levels. Not even mint tea. Oh, I definitely don't like mint. Wreck-It Bray, I'm half Italian with ADHD. Coffee is my blood. Yeah. Yeah. Italians do love their coffee. It is what it is. I don't like coffee and desserts though. I'm not a huge fan of tiramisu. Madman quest? Yeah, buddy. Let's fucking go. This is how you get it done. Who are we starting with? Oh man, we're starting with the easy one. That'll keep things more interesting. We do the easy one first, then there's a higher chance of failure on the hard. What the hell's he fighting? Sitting over here fighting a blank. No! Good job! damage. I was trying to use it. Bardfeld. I got you. I got you, dude. All day, every day. Oh, he's dead. Hey, Mr. Valius, what's up? Have a few 5-star dual flights, 17 and 18. Wanna run these Laggy Steve Gray? I'm just like running the people up on the lobby. I hate making builds in this game. I have to keep in mind my set bonus, secondary weapon type, and anything and charm I gotta get it. It's actually pretty smooth and mild. Sunbreak was significantly harder to make sense for, especially after Curious Crafting was implemented. Then again, Curious Crafting is a whole other bottle of worms. Can of worms. Bottle of worms. Ow! We twisted that around. that their suicide man. Let's go. Fell down, and that was like a glitch animation.
That helped.
I was trying to hard point that, but I missed that. The carcass of Arkwald is still back there. I was going for the stock points. Wait. Oh crap, he mounted at the same time as I did that. I don't know if I was able to Alright, that was not too bad. Is there a release date for Title Update 4? The most likely date... You can't hear me? What? Is the audio good, guys? Did something went wrong? Oh, I did increase the volume a little bit. That might have been why. Sorry. My bad. Yeah, but I did increase the game audio a little bit for the video. Did I carve? I don't even know if I carved. Hey, antivirus, charge master, fire attack, meh. Water attack and constitute. I don't think that's very good. Focus 2. Can I get like a focus 3? Focus 3 could actually be useful if it came with good skills. Yeah, it's all bad. Traps tripped, ailments afflicted. Did I proc blast 7 times throughout this hunt? That's crazy. I expected that I was going to get like the wounds one, but yeah. Focus 3 sucks because you can get full focus on a dual stat 4 slot gem. Well, yeah, but that's the type of stuff I need. I need offensive guard. I need focus. I need artillery. I need load shells, because those are the things I want. So yeah, sure, focus 3 sucks, but I guess the better one would be like artillery 3, I guess. You could go for artillery 3 with something else, because that's the only one that you can't get a 2 slot on. Let's waste another bowling ticket. Let's waste another bowling ticket for the memes. We give it up for the memes. I have artillery 3 on a charm, but it's not very good.
Happy rolling.
I think the best charm that I have is the one that I have equipped right now, which is 2 counter strike, 2 load shells. It's pretty beefy, pretty spicy. Although the artillery convert element one's also real good. God damn it. Why? I feel like those rocks are badly placed. I feel like that's the problem. There. Gamble. Yay! Best I got was Artillery 3 Burst 1 and 1 free 1 slot. That's pretty good. Artillery 3 Burst 1 would actually legit be maybe the best one.
I can't wait for your next spin.
Zahefana. Ha! What's going on with your eyes, dude? Oh, it's makeup. We have a common rider, right? This is common rider, I think. Yeah, there's some common rider shenanigans right here. I don't even know what headpiece is that. IKEA Man Rider. Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean, bro? IKEA Man Rider, dude. That's diabolical. What do you mean? Vanderville Mambo is the way. Why does that almost look like Volstrak's armor? What is that? Is that Zoshia? That's probably Zoshia. That's female Steve? Wonder I wouldn't know it. Did the textures not load into that one yet? Oh no, that's the Cyberpunk. And the textures hadn't loaded. Old Artillery 3, Antivirus 3, and a weapon slot and a Gold Age Charm. 3 Antivirus is pretty good if you're planning on using, like, a Gore Magala set.
I was given a message for you.
I was given a message for you.
Yes.
You heard from the others?
Please tell me what you need. I'd like to help. All right then.
So I wanted to check out this other video too. I'm gonna go check it out now. Let's see here. We're gonna load this. This is from Bellular. I'm curious. I haven't. Oh my god! He changed the title of the video. Holy shit! It's way more aggressive now. Jesus Christ. He's been covering the crap out of this whole Monster Hunter situation. I'm curious as to what's going on now. I'm gonna link the video in both chats. You guys can check it out. Like, if you enjoy it. Let's see what's going on. Capcom got what they deserve. That's one hell of a title.
Something nobody expected just appeared in Capcom's latest financial report for Monster Hunter Wilds. Not even their own leadership would have expected this, because in the first month, Wilds sold 10 million copies. That's utterly extraordinary. But then came the following quarter, after its launch quarter, where it sold just 477,000 units. Obviously, that's still a lot of games, but Capcom's own board called these numbers, quote, soft. Now, with that in mind, look at this latest quarter. It has sold just 160.
This is the one where people were talking about how Rise beat Wilds for sales. Which is, I don't think that's super surprising, because I kind of feel like there were probably quarters where World also beat Rise, right? We've had this before. Didn't we have before situations where World beat Rise? I would imagine so. Yeah, but Rise was like $9. Yeah. Struggle, they sold 10 million in 1 month. I think they planned on selling even more than 10 million. I think they expected even more. The problem is that the Wilds had a huge drop off. I think it's also because people were expecting, because like one of the things that we got to keep in mind is whenever it comes to this situation, this is what I always talk about. Whenever this is for every video game, it's not just Monster Hunter Wilds, but they're like, let's say that this is the group of people that are playing the video game that you're talking about, right? This circle. That means that this would be the amount of people that play the game you're talking about and consume some form of media about that game. And then the even further smaller would be the people that actually actively engage in Reddit threads and stuff like that, right? So it's like, it's an infinitely smaller amount of people that consume games and are aware of, like, you know, the media that's surrounding these games and all of that stuff. And when it comes to Wilds, I think that one of the issues is a lot of people bought World and Iceborne when it was on sale. And this is something that happens with every Monster Hunter. Rise had this as well. And I'm sure that, you know, whatever happens to be the game that comes after Wilds is going to have that as well, where you're going to have the ultimate version of Wilds, which is going to, I don't know, let's assume that I'm correct in my musings and that it's Monster Hunter Wilds Frontier. You're going to have Monster Hunter Wilds Frontier, which is going to have terabytes of content. And then suddenly you get another base game. So let's call it Monster Hunter. What would it be? 7? 8? I don't know. Whatever. The next Monster Hunter game is not going to have as much content as Monster Hunter Wilds Frontier. And therefore, people are going to be upset. And at that point, Monster Hunter Wilds will eventually outsell the next Monster Hunter. I just feel like that always happens with every Monster Hunter Wilds game. It's not necessarily a bad thing. Now, the drop-off of this one was more significant, obviously because of the performance issues as well, but also because a lot of people just expected endgame content at the level of Monster Hunter World Iceborne's Guiding Lands, or Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak's Anomaly grind, which base games never have that end game. But it doesn't matter how much content creators like myself, Eric's, Ark, probably Hunter, Jcan, everybody, we were all telling people, listen, this is a base game. It's not the ultimate version. But a lot of people just don't consume that media. They just don't know. So they come into it and they expect, oh yeah, Wilds will have more content than the previous one and more endgame than the previous one. Because if you just look at sheer amount of content, we already have more endgame content than base Monster Hunter World and base Monster Hunter Wilds, even if you take into account like all of the updates and all of that stuff. They had 130,000 when Omega dropped, and 30,000 is only Steam. Why do you think that 30,000? I don't think it's slow. I personally don't think it's slow, but a lot of people do, because you go from 1 million concurrents to a much lower number, and all of a sudden it's much lower. And people are like, oh, it fell off, etc., etc. But I do feel like this time we're getting like way more negatively impacted because of the performance issues. Absolutely. I said the day before Wilds release, don't be surprised if there aren't as many monsters as you're expecting at launch. They'll come in time. Yep. Yeah, most content creators, we talked about this, but most people don't consume it. So, yeah. That's very optimistic, but the people that actually do that don't make up the kinds of numbers company actually care about. I mean, go try out all the games. Yeah, I know. Performance aside, base Wilds is really good content-wise. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Wilds, content-wise, is actually really, really good. Especially right now. Like with Omega and all the other stuff that we've gotten. Content-wise, this game is phenomenal. And once we get Gogmazios in December, it's going to be even more crazy. The problem still remains performance. And that's just something that we can't argue because, yeah, there are performance issues. It's a problem. It's a serious issue.
Now, with that in mind, look at this latest quarter. It has sold just 160,000 copies. That is basically a third of what Capcom called soft. So that means it's fair to say that Monster Hunter Wild sales have utterly collapsed. Capcom has entered a perfect storm of problems here, where their hopes have slammed into the cold wall that is the games industry in 2025. Do you know what's really annoying though? Hacks, like say the apparent Discord story that's been breaking in the news right now. Basically security breaches and invasive people.
I do feel like if Capcom expect this to perform like an MMO, they're not going to get MMO-like performance out of a game like Monster Hunter. It's just not a live service. A lot of people still think this is a live service. It's not.
Search sites are just a common thing these days, and it's why I use today's sponsor Incogni, because they're our way to fight back. You see, whenever data leaks, data brokers harvest it and then they sell it on. So if you've ever wondered how a spam caller got your number, it's actually often that. And Incogni solves this problem by automating the legal work that you would otherwise have to do manually to get your data taken down. And if you join at incogni.com/bellular news, you'll get 60% off an annual plan. And here's how it works, right? You enter your info, and that's it. It just works.
Plus, it feels like Bellular, no shade towards the guy, is farming this topic a little bit too much. I have to give you that one. I do. It's like you look. It's like I don't even remember Bellular covering that much Monster Hunter in the past. Like, look, it's actually funny because if you look, it was the video before all of these ones, the rise of our #1 publisher, how Capcom escaped AAA bullshit and saved itself. So this is probably like, I'm assuming that in this video he's talking like very positively about Monster Hunter franchise, because this was during the heyday of when, you know, Rise was finally kind of fixed like 4 years ago. I forget if Sunbreak was out 4 years ago. I generally don't remember, but whatever. Rise was kind of fixed because Rise obviously suffered a lot from development during COVID and all of that other shenanigans. World and Iceborne were very much in vogue. A lot of people were discovering Monster Hunter through Monster Hunter World Iceborne. And then ever since the thing, it's just like been, it usually doesn't cover the same topic more than once. And it's just like, you know, justifiably so, because, you know, you should criticize some of the stuff that Capcom's been doing with Monster Hunter. And I've said to myself that, like, I don't think that they should do microtransactions until they fix the performance. This is something that I've mentioned multiple times, but he has been, like, really just tearing into them.
It's all automatic and they just take it from there. You see, you have a legal right to get your data taken down, but that takes hours and it's also not permanent. What Incogni does is automatically scan all of the brokers, they send takedown requests, and they add you to suppression lists. They do that all automatically and they constantly rescan so your data is kept down. Just look at my own personal dashboard. 217 sent, 2 in progress, 215 completed, and I'm on 26 suppression lists. And for things that are even more pesky, they have amazing features like their new custom removals one. So ultimately, it's peace of mind that you can get at incogni.com/BellularNews, and that's where you'll get 60% off the annual plan, so check them out using my link today. Here's what's wild about this story. Take a look at what
Here's what's wild about this story.
Check them out using my link today. Here's what's wild about this story. Take a look at what else sold during the same 6 months covered by Capcom's half-year report, and you see this. The 6-year-old Devil May Cry 5 outsold Wilds. Every single Resident Evil remake outsold Wilds. Street Fighter 6, which is 2 years old, it also outsold Wilds, and even the Devil May Cry HD collection from 2018 beat it. That's insane, right? Because overall, that is
Curious about something. Devil May Cry has sold over 10.7 million units across all platforms. Okay, so they're kind of like reaching the same units of a Resident sales. 4.8 million units sold as of June 2025. I'm actually surprised the MC5 sold that many copies. Wait, did Dragon's Dogma 2 beat it? Was Dragon's Dogma 2 in that list?
collection from
Oh, poor Dragon's Dogma. Poor Dragon's Dogma 2 doesn't even qualify to be talked about. Feels bad, man. Where's my Dragon's Dogma 2 peeps at? Feels bad. Oh no.
2018 beat it. That's insane, right? Because overall, that is every major franchise game Capcom tracked selling more than Monster Hunter Wilds, the big shiny new Monster Hunter. And that even includes the previous Monster Hunter from 4 years ago. For a taste of that, Monster Hunter Rise sold 254,000 copies this quarter. So that is the 4-year-old game beating the new one by nearly 100,000 units, which is kind of wild. And just think about what that means.
I just want to point out, is he going to bring up the fact that people hated Rise when it was out? Maybe even more, well, not more than Wilds, because Wilds has the performance issues, but you take away the performance complaints, and I would say that people hated Rise significantly more than people hated Wilds. Or is that just not going to be a talking point? I'm curious.
Your flagship launch is getting outsold by its predecessor and by your entire back catalog.
And yes, he's also not bringing up the fact that this was in a is it still in a deep discount? I know that it was deeply discounted not that long ago. Let's see. Wait, when did Rise get a very positive rating? What bizarro world am I living in? What? What is going on? Oh wait, no, because when Rise launched on PC, it was fixed. Because it wasn't a simultaneous release. So it was actually really good when it came out on PC. It had like good performance and everything. It was perfect. This never-ending cycle, dude. Yeah. Look at Rise and Sunbreak is at the price of like a fast food combo meal for 2, maybe. Not even that. Like if I go to like a fast food place, my lunch would be about 10 euro in Portugal. If I go to like Nude or something like that, which is like this ramen noodles place, my lunch would be more expensive than this. It's 6 months to from a year to Switch release. Oh yeah, it came out way more complete than the Switch one, 100%.
That's the kind of performance that should be ringing alarm bells. But actually, there's a reason why it isn't. You see, the financial report reveals a lot more than just Monster Hunter having struggles, because actually, other stuff's doing amazing. Devil May Cry just had a hyper-popular animated series release. Not all of the core fans love it, but at least it seems to have correlated with copies of that game flying off the shelves. Well, the digital shelves. Then there's Resident Evil Requiem's announcement that would have sparked renewed interest across the whole franchise. Street Fighter just got a Switch 2 port and a new season of characters. So ultimately, while Wild sales have utterly collapsed, and that is true, Capcom have still managed to post their highest ever unit and catalog sales. I mean, hell, their entertainment equipment division grew 378% year.
I think it's also important to bring up the fact that Capcom is not like a lot of companies have a tendency to do. It's like, oh, this game isn't performing, let's fucking abandon it. Capcom has been steadily developing more content for Monster Hunter Wilds. We're getting another content update in December, and we just had the Monster Hunter Festa, which was a championship dedicate, well, not just a championship, but like, you know, a celebration of all things Monster Hunter, so on and so forth. So it's not like they're cutting and running. They did abandon Dragon's Dogma 2, though. Yeah, I will say that. That was dirty. They did do Dragon's Dogma 2 dirty.
On year. Now, no, that's not them launching a console. It is, of course, pachinko parlors and patchy slots and all of that fun stuff over in Japan. But as for Wilds itself...
Pachinko! Oh, man. Japanese culture is weird, dude.
I mean, yeah, those numbers are soft. Here's the sort of crazy thing. It's still the second best-selling game of the year in the US as of September. NBA 2K26 only just displaced it. And of course, it was always going to do that. It's the big sports game, and one that's really loved in America.
Wait,
well, people...
Borderlands 4 is third? The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion is 5? Bro, where's Night Rain on this list? What is going on, bro? Did people not... How many units did Night Rain sell? This is crazy, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Bro, we don't deserve good games. We just don't deserve good games, man. No, wait. Never mind. I'm stupid. Okay, 5 million. No, 5 million is fine. 5 million is good. Okay. I thought it was 2 million. And I was like, wait, what the? That's crazy. No, over 5 million units worldwide. That's actually pretty good. For a game like Night Rain, that is friggin' phenomenal. I literally know nobody who bought Night Rain. You need a better group of friends, my friend. Like, we need more people to get into Night Rain as well. Like, this list, like, what is this? EA Sports College Football? NBA 2K26? What are all these normies doing in my hobby right now? Bunch of fucking corpo junkie normies, bro. What is this? Oh, man, dude. Borderlands 4, though, is conspicuously high. I'm actually surprised. I thought that with the friggin' Randy Pitchford putting his foot all over his mouth 50 times.
To do that, it's the big sports game, and one that's really loved in America. Well, people play it, they're often angry with the company who makes it, but I mean, hey, that's not really news. Now, Monster Hunter Wilds' weak trailing sales are basically just disappointing, but they're not going to cause an overall panic at the top. Not yet, at least, because overall, the health of Capcom is actually really good. And they'll have seen the pattern, which is this. Every one of those back catalog games has a reason to be selling right now. There's external momentum, new content, platform launches. Essentially, Capcom doing something and actually getting rewarded in sales. So, what about Wilds? Why is it not getting the same boost? Why
And discounts. There's a reason why they're all selling more, and also there's discounts. Massive, deep discounts.
is it not getting the same boost even as people are still buying Monster Hunter Rise in droves? For the easy answer, just take a look at Steam. We see 29% positivity in the recent reviews, 48% positive overall, and of course the performance problems do remain the major issue. And the promised performance plan from Capcom, well, it's not going to be kicking off fully until the winter, so loads of the problems still exist within the game. And by those metrics alone, Monster Hunter Wilds is a bad game, right? It's got a bad review score. Obviously, no one would buy a game with a score like that, even say when it's 30% off on the Steam Autumn sale. But there is a little thing that doesn't add up here, and it might be what Capcom are holding on to. Because since September's content update started, the concurrent player count of this game has actually risen, and it's now the best that it's seen in 6 months. So people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds more right
now. The best that it's been since 6 months? No. We had more when Omega came out. Unless he's including that. But like those numbers don't reflect that, because Omega was like 130,000.
No.
Yeah, this like 24-hour peak 32,000, but we had more. But I'm guessing he's just including that. He just doesn't have the picture or something. But yeah, when Omega came out, that's like, it was probably around here, right? When Omega came out, poof, big over 100K. That's probably
that it's seen
about.
In 6 months. So people are playing Monster Hunter Wilds more right now. They're just not convincing their friends to buy it. And with every new update, people keep on leaving negative reviews, to the point where they're slowly accumulating, whilst the positives are staying flat. But here's the thing. It's not just a problem in PC. We found something else out from their report, and it's that Capcom leadership expected their main audience to be in PlayStation, but they weren't really in PlayStation. Now, Capcom blamed the PS5 prices, audiences' inability to up.
Now, I don't agree that Capcom leadership believed that PlayStation were the... That doesn't make any sense that they would believe PlayStation would be their main audience. Because they specifically said they were going to... Well, they said they were going to have the dedicated stuff on PC to make sure that PC wasn't going to be lagging behind, but maybe they still expected it to sell more on consoles. That might in fact be something. I'm glad that at least now they should be aware that that's not the case, because definitely Monster Hunter on PC I think is bigger than consoles. I think that PC is just going to take over consoles for the foreseeable future. I don't, other than like Switch, because PC can't replicate the Switch. Well, you can emulate it, I guess, but you guys get the picture. You can't because Nintendo is going to be the one that's going to keep holding on to their exclusives as much as they have been so far. But PC is eventually going to get everything. So PC just seems like it's the platform to be in right now. Master Beaver brings up a very important point, especially in Japan. It would make sense because they would have like that skewed vision because they are from Japan, and you do have a tendency to judge things by your own, lens of experience, which their experience in Japan would be, well, people are playing games on consoles more than PC. PC is not a super popular platform in Japan. Especially also, for those of you that don't know, Japan prices for hardware are insane. They're absolutely insane. Like the amount of money that Gaijin paid for like a 4080 was pornographic, straight up.
Grade to the console, basically a bunch of external factors. And of course, the actual console versions of this game do perform well. They're technically solid, but for some reason, people still aren't buying them. Instead, Capcom are left with the majority of sales being in PC. So here's the real question that's facing Capcom. Has Wilds already reached most of its addressable market? Has it actually just sold so well in its first month that everyone who would care has already got it? And that the pool of PS5 owners...
I mean, it is important to mention that Monster Hunter, before Monster Hunter World, has always been a niche game. This is very much a niche game in a lot of ways because it is a somewhat complex game for your average normie. Like somebody who plays FIFA is not going to just jump into Monster Hunter because they would have no idea what the hell they're doing. They're like, peak performance? Critical eye? Weakness exploit? And then it doesn't help that Capcom's descriptions of skills are not particularly good. So there's that. It is possible that 10 million might be the Monster Hunter cap. And to be quite frank, and I know that what I'm about to say kind of sucks, I almost feel like maybe that's almost a good thing. Because, like, bro, we've seen some wild swings in the Monster Hunter community ever since Wilds came out, bro. It's been crazy. The amount of drama we've had, it's actually insane.
First month that everyone who would care has already got it, and that the pool of PS5 owners who would be interested in the game is just way smaller than Capcom basically hoped for. And, well, you know, it's not on PS4, which has still got a humongous install base. So that's not the only headwind. Wilds, of course, is lacking the external marketing catalyst that boosted Devil May Cry, right? There's no Netflix series dropping. And I guess without a much cheaper price point, they're basically stuck. They've got to fix the PC complaints, slash prices, and wait. But beyond that, it seems their options are limited, and that this game has hit its launch goals, but it just hasn't hit them where they planned to hit them. Okay, look at the bets Capcom made. They planned PlayStation as the flagship platform for this game. But this generation of consoles is barely outpacing the previous generation of consoles, and the PS5 audience that they expected basically
This generation of consoles is just absolutely filled with nasty greed. That's what this generation of consoles is doing. Like, to the point where for a while I only really cared about consoles, and this generation of consoles has actually gotten to a point where I'm just like, I'll just play everything on PC, thanks. Because, like, with all of the constant increases in price, either in PlayStation Plus or the segregation of the different places, like, I don't know if you guys are aware, but there used to be a time where PlayStation Plus was one price. It wasn't like friggin' 3 tiers. There was 1 tier of PlayStation Plus. Okay? So they're constantly, like, increasing the price of just about everything, and people are like, oh, and then they also go and they're just basically getting rid of physical media, because physical media, you know, you're going to struggle to find a game nowadays that you can just buy and actually have it full on disc. So physical media doesn't matter, and then everything on the console is so expensive. To give you guys an idea, in Portugal, this is not an exaggeration, any video game that you buy on Steam is 10 euros cheaper than on console. Okay? Literally any game. Any game, like whatever price it launches at, console version is 10 euros more expensive. Always. So it's like everything's more expensive, and you know, these corporations just expect people to keep footing the bill. It's like, it's not going to happen. You get to a point where people are like, well, fuck it. If I can't have the physical version and you're going to charge me more to have it digital on the console, why the fuck am I wasting my time? Getting double dipped on to play online with consoles is what finally got me to go to PC. That's the other thing. I didn't even mention that. You have to pay to play online. I expect eventually PC to get that too, by the way. That's going to be one that I think it's look towards our future. That's where we're headed. Hopefully not, but we'll see.
Doesn't exist yet. It does exist. There's just not as much of it. And meanwhile, a lot of other things have changed. Younger generations are spending 25% less in games this year, and one study suggests that 63% of players are buying fewer than 2 games a year. So basically, people buy things they absolutely want at launch, but otherwise they just wait for deeper discounts, and they're not spending as much money. And we can see that games have a long shelf life now. I mean, in this story, Capcom's back catalog pretty much proves that. And that creates another problem. If the prior game has got more content, solid performance, and costs less, why upgrade? Why buy the new one? I mean, Rise at full price still undercuts Wilds with a 30% discount. And that says to me that 30% is just not enough of a discount to actually move the needle psychologically. And perhaps it's the case that with games, generally speaking, being more expensive now, yeah, you got a 30% discount, but the principal number is of course starting off being a lot larger. So that basically means, I think, that sales could take longer than they would have used to, and that maybe they need more external catalysts like new platform launches or big transmedia narrative things.
I think that for the types of games that we like, the types of games that I cover, I think that the market is just contracting significantly. And I think that we're going to continue to see that as we go forward, which this might be one way that the industry thinks it's offsetting the costs of the market contracting. They're making games more expensive, but I think that's actually just going to accelerate how fast the market contracts.
To actually get a game back into people's minds. So what we see is that launches can still succeed at reaching core audiences, the people who will just buy on brand alone. But everyone else actually needs convincing, and it seems the games industry has got to fight for its dollars quite a bit harder than in the past. And that is why Capcom can't easily expand beyond the audience that they've already reached. Basically, the industry in 2025 is simply different. So what can Capcom actually do about any of this? Well, there's a
Fix the performance issues, first and foremost. I think, to be honest, that's it. Fix the performance issues, deeper sales like on Christmas or something like that. And I think Bob's your uncle. The problem is the language being used and how they're describing, oh, we're doing something with the CPU, it's going to be better, etc., etc., etc. I don't know if it's going to be enough, because like the fixing that they need to do is significant, and then there's still there's a lot of people in the PC market that quite simply do not want to use frame generation, which I understand. I understand that people are like, I don't want to reuse this frame gen nonsense. I don't want fake frames. I don't want fake resolution. They want the real deal. And it just feels like Wilds was designed with that in mind. And I don't know if there's an easy way for people to run this game without frame gen and FSR or the LSS. There's also other issues like connectivity. Yeah, the lobbies situation is also not fantastic, but I don't think that is as big of a problem as performance.
Of course, fixing up the PC performance issues, that will help the Steam reviews, and maybe once that's done, it'll be time to do the deeper discounts. And I think the deeper discounts will actually be needed to move that sales needle. That's just how visibility works on Steam. But I think that's not the real lesson of today. We need to look at what's actually happening, where across premium games, people have got more choices than ever, and in many cases, better games. And they've also got less money. So outside of hardcore player bases, people are buying fewer games. We've seen a lot of surveys and a lot of data too.
And they're buying more AA games and indie games, which I think is actually a good thing.
Suggest that, and that just means fewer chances being taken without some form of external push to poke your little human psychology to, go and actually click the button and buy the game. So in that world, it'll be about the slow trickle of sales for years and years to come. That's basically Capcom's reality. And their other games prove it, and actually prove it in a good way. And the funny thing is, there's been this long-standing theory that gaming is recession-proof, because in a way, it's leisure, and generally, it's pretty good.
I don't agree that gaming is recession-proof. I think we're about to see something. I think that 2026 is going to be one hell of a wake-up call for a lot of people in this industry.
That gaming is recession-proof, because in a way, it's leisure, and generally, it's pretty good value for money leisure. But 2025 is actually testing that theory. And the question is which part of gaming it will actually apply to. Will it apply to premium AAA launches like this that are a big upfront cost? Or would it apply more to live service games where it's death by many financial cuts? Now the good news for Capcom is they can still rely on massive launch bumps and then real good long-tail catalog sales. That's a business model that's great when you've got a deep back catalog like their one. But the smaller publishers and the smaller developers, well, they may not last long enough to appreciate that. You guys would be shocked if you knew it how many times a game studio goes bust, and then those royalties just go to the publisher. It can be a pretty dog-eat-dog world. And if you'll pardon an unhinged segue, the biggest of those dogs is your boy Jeff and Amazon. And Amazon have some fresh slop for you, and it's not just any slop, it's Snoop slop. You can learn all about it in this video.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. But yeah, guys, make sure to check out the video from Bellular. Some interesting stuff. But like I said, I personally like Monster Hunter Wilds. I also completely agree that Monster Hunter Wilds has some serious performance issues that need to be addressed. I've mentioned that multiple times. I think that they're also going really deep into microtransactions. They're not going into microtransactions that affect gameplay, so it doesn't bother me. There's a lot of cosmetic stuff, but there's always comparable things that are being given to you in-game. So that's why the cosmetic stuff hasn't really bothered me too much. But I do feel like continuing to push the cosmetic stuff when you're still dealing with performance issues, I do feel like Capcom would do well to pay closer attention to that, but obviously that's not going to change, unfortunately, which I've also criticized multiple times, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Hopefully with Title Update 4, we'll see a significant performance improvement. I'm still a little bit hesitant as to how significantly the performance is going to improve on Title Update 4, but I know for a fact I'm going to have a ton of fun with Gogmazios and all the content. I think that content-wise, at this point, Monster Hunter Wilds is in a really good spot. I still feel like the beginning experience is going to be a little bit lackluster over the lack of challenge. I think that if you really want to enjoy the beginning experience, particularly for someone who's been with the series, you want to make sure that you do not use a lot of the really crazy things that they give you, like the Palico, the Sacred Recovery, and a couple of more things. Like, you guys know the playthrough that I did with the limited quality of life stuff that we have in the game. I think that is a much more enjoyable experience if you're a veteran of the series. But once you start getting into 8-5 territories at the end game, I think the game is awesome. 9-5's even cooler. Friggin' Savage Omega, phenomenal. Love it. Fantastic. And Gogmazios is likely going to be amazing as well. People have also asked me, do I think that Title Update 4 is the last one? I believe we'll get at least one more title update. If not more, because like I said, I suspect that the expansion for this will probably be 2027, but we'll see how things pan out. But for now, yes, there are a lot of issues that do need to be addressed, and my hope is that Capcom will address them. Whether they will or not, we'll see. December. Luckily got my first clear of Savage. Unfortunately, one person was cheating and one shot Omega in every stage. That's fucking sucks. The future will probably don't need to buy the game systems anymore. Big companies will make supercomputers, super game systems. All we need is emails or account numbers. Why do gacha games still make money? People are willing to gamble over spending on actual good standalone games. Yep. Difficulty difference between the campaign and the title updates is insane. Tempered Steve being harder than level 300 Anomaly Steve and Sunbreak is crazy. Is it harder? No, I never fought level 300 Anomaly Steve, but Steve and Sunbreak was never really too hard. It's usually about 5. I think the only exceptions were final ones. I think Rise didn't have 5. Rise had like 3. Rise had 3 title updates and then a bunch of stuff that they added to the game in between. Kind of doubt the December update will solve problems, but I'm hoping it gets solved sooner or later. Nitpicks aside, I do miss the game. Yeah, I'm thinking end of 2026 or midway through 2027. You're thinking that Capcom's going to put itself in the same release window as GTA 6? I don't know about that one. I'm thinking like summer 2027. I'm thinking summer 2027. I don't think they're going to want to go up against GTA 6. I don't think that'd be smart. You think GTA 6 is going to release? 500 IQ corporate move. Save the short term by sacrificing the long term. Price goes up, demand goes down. The business world seems to have forgotten this most basic thing. Game companies seem to forget that every game franchise has its niche and not everyone will play them no matter how big the franchise is. Still beyond infuriated that Dragon's Dogma 2, my bro, looking for some Dragon's Dogma 2. Once again, being dirt poor saves me from buying a game at full price. Game doesn't work, me no buy game. Capcom trying to blame PlayStation for its lackluster sales on Monster Hunter Wilds was pure cope. Yeah, that was weird. I think I had already talked about that one. They brought that up a while ago. The beta was so catastrophic that I couldn't justify myself to buy the game at launch. Seeing the technical problems and bad performance still persist to this day has vindicated that decision. Until Capcom learns to optimize their engine better, I won't be buying any Capcom games. In disrespect, I must disagree with the reasoning for the game's poor sales. PS5 played a long time Monster Hunter player. I believe the reason the game is no longer selling is because it is a bad Monster Hunter game. Damn! Its direct predecessor is not Monster Hunter Rise, but the Monster Hunter World, as a series is essentially two distinct paths. World was the best Monster Hunter game today and was the opinion of majority of fans, as far as I can tell, and its sales reflected that sentiment. Wilds unfortunately made significant gameplay changes to weapons mechanics that are not looked upon favorably by the players. These include neutering several ranged weapon playstyles. Ah, bro's a bowgun user. The way ammunition works, separating skills by weapon and armor, limiting build there's quite a bit of build diversity right now. Camera behavior, focus mode. Yeah, focus mode's a double-edged sword. I feel like what we need to do with focus mode is limit the amount that you get to turn. So like if you're able, right now you can do 360. I think that focus mode should be like for 90-degree angle turns, give or take. And I think that would be fine. General feeling that while you kill monsters very quickly, the impact your weapon has doesn't have the same Whoa! What? The impact your weapon has doesn't have the same immersive feeling as World? Is anybody feeling this? These are not all the gameplay issues, several ones I continuously hear from friends and acquaintances who play. While I understand the optimization is a huge hit on PC, I don't agree with that. Optimization, yes, obviously. Console players are every bit as unhappy, so I don't think they can be the primary issue. The problem is simple. They may change the gameplay fans really dislike, and therefore they aren't selling others on the game. The die-hard fans, or those who loved World as the first title in the series, expect a similarly wonderful play experience, were let down hard. And while they had already made the purchase, the secondary sales from word of mouth aren't there, because people won't sell a game if they don't like it. I do believe that the word of mouth has been significantly impacted, not necessarily because of the gameplay issues, but because of the initial lack of challenge and the performance issues. Yes. People are still talking as if consoles run perfectly. That's something that I've mentioned as well. I don't think that consoles are perfect either. Oh, I got kicked from the lobby. That's not fair. I need to rejoin it. Lobby search. Conditional search. No, wait. Six QD 6D. Sounds like someone parroting what they heard on YouTube/Reddit. Maybe. Great Sword World big hit was TCS the best. Now it's Offset cool, but not as cool. But you can follow up Offset with the TCS, right? Not directly. Mind if I hop on? I'm desperate for armor spheres. I'm not going to stay online for much longer, Arc. I need to take a break because my kids are going to be arriving soon. Never ran fine on consoles. Word on PS4 was messy, I know, because I played, no one cared back then. But you can all hop on the lobby. There's plenty of people running stuff. Oh, the audio. Sorry. I change it for the videos and then... GTA isn't coming out until November. Yeah, I know. But when I was talking about GTA, people were saying that like they'll release the expansion to Wilds at like the end of 2026. And I was saying, are they really going to be competing with GTA 6? Let's see what quests people have on here right now. Let's do another round of bowling. Half-Life 3 when? Never. That ain't never happening.
Okay, roll out.
Here you go, easy now.
Oh my god, I hate this. This thing's terrible. I hate it. It's bad. Can I just do it like this? That is even worse. Bro, today's bowling, I thought it was easy because I got that one with the A, but no, it's not. Are we sure Capcom is working for expansion right now? Oh, 100%. Sold 10 million units. They're 100% working on an expansion. There's no way they're not. Okay, let's see what we got in here. The spicy one we did earlier. I say we do this one. This one looks spicy too. What will happen to Valve after Gabe? Bro, if you look up Gabe Newell on Google, one of the most searched terms is Gabe Newell's age. We're all worried about it, bro. We're all thinking about what's gonna happen after Gabe. What's gonna happen to Valve after Gabe can't die? We need to do some cybernetic enhancements on Gabe to make sure that the man doesn't die. He needs to be uploaded to the cloud. Yeah. Or you should take over for Gabe. Bro, you know how Gabe went and just like made the market dip by 1 point something million or whatever? He made the market dip by several million when it came to like the CSGO gambling shenanigans. I would do something like that times 10. People would send like assassins to my house to kill me. It's like, what the fuck? Look at this fucking guy getting rid of all the gambling we've been doing on CSGO. That'd be the first thing I'd tackle. I would fucking neuter that market. I would destroy everyone. Everyone that's been making a living off of gambling CSGO boxes, they'd all be out on unemployment. I would make your big stash be fucking worthless, okay? That'd be number one. And then I'd think about what I need to do next. Then I'd double down on no NFTs or any of that shenanigans. He'll be like the God Emperor in the Golden Throne. Jesus. Does that mean we need to sacrifice the lives of, is it 1,000 psychers every second or every hour or whatever it is? Is that what that means? We need to sacrifice all those people to keep Gabe Newell alive? You gotta understand, we don't have quite as many people in real world like they do in the Warhammer universe. It's sacrifice AI bros. Now you're talking. Those are expendable. Darth Maul 302, thank you very much for being grossly incandescent for 54 months. Ooh, my hat, it's stuck. No! Hat, don't be stuck. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support, thank you. Oh man, he lost his tail. The famed aerial gunlance playstyle. Should get airborne for that. Does airborne work with burst fire? It's actually a really good question. I've never tested that. It'd be cool if it did, but I don't think it does. Probably works with the other one. Like the aerial thing that you can do. That probably works. Not like the burst fire where we're actually going to the ground. Whoops, messed that up. Bro, imagine getting staggered by roars. Couldn't be me. Isn't there another wound somewhere in there? Yeah, there is on one of those wings. Fiston, thank you very much for being with us for 13 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. And Weibel814, thank you very much for being with us for 31 months. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. It's time for me to send you a holiday gift, but I don't want YouTube to steal 30% of it. What's the best way to send it otherwise? You could just PayPal it. It's Burrican@gmail. But like, you shouldn't feel like you have to. It's fine. I appreciate it, but it's fine. Since you're a Gunlance main, do you know anything about the Perfect Guard, bud? Yes, we just watched the Cow Slayer video earlier today. Underwater Namiel fight, the Midnight Zone where the only light is hers. Billionaires will probably merge themselves with machine to access immortality. All money equals eternal life. The thing is, right, if you guys ever played Soma, that's kind of the big thing about melding with machines. By the way, I'm not saying that this is actually something that's happening. I'm just like entertaining that thought, right? The transfer of consciousness is like, how do you transfer the consciousness? Like, how do you yourself become the machine? You can program the machine to kind of become like you. So you can make like an AI copy of yourself, and then you could technically live forever. But you, the consciousness that you have right now, would actually not be the one that gets transferred. Like, if you guys ever played Soma, that's kind of like the plot with the ending of Soma, right? See you later, Dan Ferber now. Pretty scary stuff. Yeah. So you can't just upload yourself into the cloud. Like, I even remember, was it Altered Carbon or whatever? Right, wasn't that the show that also had the whole thing about transferring consciousness between multiple bodies? I still think that, like, the consciousness that is in that one body, like, that thing is gone. You're not the same person. It's not the same thing. There's... I can't imagine how you would seamlessly transfer over consciousness. You guys ever heard that theory of Star Trek where supposedly every time they teleport themselves, they would die? Every time you would use the... whatever the teleporter thing, it's like the main characters would die and just get, like, reborn somewhere else. Wasn't there a movie with Justin Timberlake about millionaires buying time to live? Yes. The only currency was time. It was, I think the name of the movie was In Time. That's a really good movie, by the way. I really like that one. Thought it was a really cool premise. What about, like, Xenoblade X? Bro, if you finish Xenoblade X... Yeah, that thing is a vibe. Let's put it like that. Who knows? Actually, I don't know if because there's supposed to be new stuff in the new one that I still haven't played all the way to completion. So I don't know what happens there, but yeah. He slapped me. Dirty bastard. I mean, Xenoblade has this as a conscious robot. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. When you get to the ending of the game, which I kind of don't want to spoil because I know that a lot of people in my audience probably still haven't finished Xenoblade X. But it's like, when you get to the ending of the game, that whole conscious robot thing takes a very dark twist. What do you think of the 2020 Monster Hunter movie? You mean the one with Mila Jovovich, or the Guild's animated one? Actually, the Guild's animated one might have been later. It might have been 2023, I forget. The Guild one I liked. The Mila Jovovich one is an absolute travesty. It's a terrible movie. By any classification. It's got, like, good special effects. That's about it. Some good special effects for the monsters and stuff. But then, like, you have Ron Perlman doing a super amped elemental discharge with a switch axe and axe mode, and you're just like, okay, so I guess this is not for actual fans of Monster Hunter, it's for the normies. old I actually like the old Street Fighter movie. I know that it's it's probably a hot take. It's actually funnier if you know about what happened with Jean-Claude Van Damme. He was pretty much high and drunk all of the fucking time while they were shooting that movie. It just makes it so much better. Also, that movie is the reason why I used to say Ryu instead of Ryu. Because in that movie, they pronounced it Ryu, and it was the first time I had ever heard it. So it's like, oh, I guess they say it Ryu, huh? And it still causes me from time to time to say Ryu instead of Ryu. Oh no, Steve, what happened? You fell. Ooh, 230. That's fucking spicy. I may be a little bit too greedy for wounds. I'm always gunning for them. Ow. That's crazy. I'm out of here. Ow. The leg's not wounded. Come on, slide. That was weak. Let's do that again. Yeah, style points! Oh no, I didn't have ammo. Bro, he's on a different dune now. I need to do my style points. Need to get my style points. Watch. Watch the style points. Here it comes. It's too far away. That was terrible. You guys don't understand. This is one of the coolest Gunlance moves. You hardly ever see people use it. Damn it. Yeah! Whiffed it. That's probably why people don't use it. Bitch. Eat that and that. God, these wyvern fires are so glorious. I never get tired of them. Bruh. That's so much fun. I just love doing this. I'm addicted to it. I need to do a build with airborne just to have this. Can I even get airborne? Yeah. Ow. Earplugs 2 is so comfy. I had forgotten how comfy Earplugs 2 is. It's just so nice. Why is he going crazy like that? .44. It's a pretty good one. Nice tail chop, though. EVG Gar, thank you very much for the souls. Tip of the hat. Appreciate support. Thank you. Bro, what the fuck? Wable? Are you crazy, dude?
Bomb set.
Jesus Christ. Thank you so much. That's incredibly generous. Jesus Christ. I just saw the notification pop up now on the phone. Oh my god. Dude, thank you so much. Like that was crazy. I really appreciate that, especially in nowadays with YouTube shenanigans. It's crazy, but yeah, thank you. YouTube shenanigans are annoying, name changing from stream to stream. Do you guys have any streams where you still have your old names? Because I figured everybody's getting affected by now, since I've seen most of the big channels are getting this too. Name change? What name change? Most people have like a different name on here right now than what they usually have. I don't know how that works, but it is kind of weird. But yeah, it's something that YouTube has done where they change the way that the username shows up and it's different. Yeah, my name keeps swapping. Yeah, I'm surprised that there are still channels where you guys have your old names, because I expected everybody to be using the handles by now. I hate the new @ name. What used to be your old one? What used to be your old one? I did in Cowboy Stream. Wait, you had your old name in Cowboy Stream? Bro, I gotta talk to Cowboy, have him put me in touch with whoever's handling his YouTube channel. Plain old Greg Weeble. Weird. It's weird that you guys are getting like regular names on Cowboy Stream and you get the ats on mine. Let's see what we're getting. Oh, I think the kids are here. Yeah, the kids are here, and they're screaming, which is bad. Means things are about to get hot and spicy over here. All bad charms. Alright, team. I gotta get the hell out of here. Kids are coming home. Have to take them to jiu-jitsu soon as well. Guys, thank you all very much for hanging out. I'll see you guys in the next one. Greg Weibel, thank you very much for the very generous donation. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And I'll see y'all later, team. Stay strong. Stay safe. Peace out.